How's it going, everybody? Had dinner. Oh wow, hey. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so everybody else is as excited to beat the shit out of that homunculus as I am, I'm guessing. Lord Captain, we found it. The door is close. I can practically feel its metal handle in my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in both my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please, take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance, and I believe them. It's now or never. Very well, we will go there at once. Thank you, Lord Captain. I'll owe you until the day I die. You can hold me to that. Well, Door. Well, Door, I'll see you soon. Alright, so I'm bringing her. Bring these three. They're... I want to bring Ulfar. I'll bring him in place of Pascal. I'm guessing he commandeered an Imperial facility. Take this one, and let's put one more point in toughness.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Lord Captain, the voices are so noisy they're calling me. Door must be around here. We need to go farther, deeper.
Jai! When we get back, do you want to go back to that place on the lower decks? The one with the tables made out of used promethium tanks? That was fun!
Idira, Shireen. I thought you'd gone off the idea of hanging around with me after that shootout. But I have a few more ideas for how we can enjoy ourselves.
Yeah, this was an Imperial base.
Victory awaits.
But the bastard took over. Someone has placed a seal of silence on the cogitator. God damn it, Jay. Can you make a fucking saving throw? Or a skill check or whatever. Like, just make one.
It's about time.
You love the
You interrupted my thoughts.
I guy.
Shireen? Me? Never in 1,000 sectors. Some choose wealth, others prefer power. And me, well, I'm not that picky. I'll take both. Trading is just like art. It takes skill and talent.
Beta. Bro was a beta male.
Keep a sharp eye.
God damn it. Huh. Toxic Flamer. That's pretty freaking useful. Okay, so
We must act.
50% chance that it doesn't get spent. 50%.
I always survive.
God damn it.
You to hone your skills.
Ah, thank you. Now, where were we?
She doesn't have an animation for doing this, so it's faster with her. It's funny.
A new challenge for me?
Neurosurgical stimulation of the rear part of the hypophym. Bro was speaking, but it's not here.
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
Damn it. Do this and prescience on Cassia.
Nobody escapes us.
Nah. I think that that's so funny. I do. I think it's fucking hilarious whenever they fucking hit each other. Holy shit, that's so
This
much
tedium
damage.
is beneath me. I will not.
These guys have so much health, and she just took out half of it like nothing. Why? Why would you do that? Like, you know you're allowed to shoot from far away, right? Like, you don't have to get that close, idiot.
Cops play.
That's not what I meant to do, fuck.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
That's funny. Let's give him this. Oh, it's this.
See wolf succeeds!
If I may,
Then hit this and
I am
do
a
it again.
navigator.
And give him a turn. He moves here,
So it
pops
shall
this.
be. Wolves reign.
Gonna kill him in one fucking hit. But it is. Pussy. And, you know, just in case you thought I didn't mean it.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
And, you know, just in case that, you know, you've somehow convinced yourself that I'd maybe like want to take that back or something, just, you know, just in case. And, you know, just so this guy doesn't feel like, you know, he's missing out, right? Just, you know, pop. He's so fucking strong, holy shit. Such a fucking monster. His fucking bolter hits so goddamn hard. It's not fair. I love it. Okay. Deformed, feeble, and crazed creature is a pitiful and clearly unviable copy of the homunculus Tervantius.
Centuries of service and
I
practice.
won't tolerate weakness.
We're close. I can almost feel the door handle in my hand. What? Yes, yes, I hear you, my sweet whispers. Just guide us, please. I've seen this corridor before. We should turn right. We're almost there. Is this a dream? No? Who cares anyway? Only one way to go. Yeah, it's to the right. Stares intently at the solid wall in front of her, shifting from foot to foot and biting her nails. The walls look like an ordinary plasteel and rockcrete surface, no different from any other in here. Lord Captain, this is it. The place from my visions. Even the scratches... The fuck, that's wrong accent. Even the scratches on the walls are the same, except for one thing. That's where the door is supposed to be. The one I keep opening in my dreams every night. I've seen this moment so many times, it feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. Then you should trust your feelings. Go ahead, try to open it. Open a door that doesn't exist? The things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. Well, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done. Oh, what the warp. What have I got to lose? Here goes. She's gonna explode, chat. Watch. Dira steps closer to the wall and reaches out toward the non-existent door. As if in a trance, she clenches her fingers, as if gripping an invisible handle, and slowly turns it. You hear a click. A violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from your head to toe like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible, nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the vision passes and you clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Lord Captain, we found it! It's the door! Exactly like the one in my visions, which means my salvation is close. Except it wasn't hidden by some force field contraptions. It was a powerful warp barrier. I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected, and now they're inviting us in. We best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside. My faith in the Emperor is stronger than any warp trickery. He protects us. I hope you're right, Lord Captain. Taking a lightning bolt to the gut is something I'd like to avoid, so he's hoping the Emperor doesn't have anything more important to protect right now.
Follow my lead!
Secret wing of the laboratory. Homesteadover is the creature. But I just realized. Hi, hello. Just realized my model was off. My bad, G's. My bad, my G's.
I can't work out if you respect me for my abilities or despise me, big man. You're glaring at me now like you've just downed some sour amasec. Don't you like me?
I am no fool. I will not insult a witch who knows the spirits, but I am not careless enough to forego a protective amulet in your presence. You are not to be trusted.
Smart.
I love to lead.
Very smart. I need to practice
Victory awaits!
I need to practice Adira's accent, but I don't know if I'm allowed to.
Hey,
Does that make sense?
And done.
A new challenge for me?
Because her accent is like very softly, very soft, like not really soft, like a. It's like 50% African, if that makes sense.
It's
Or
about time.
not just generic African that doesn't exist, but like 50% Nigerian, I guess would be my main guess. I'd have to check. Like, oh, that's a drained Farseer. That's gonna be not fun. You see a contorted, agony-racked Eldari, or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its misaligned joints moving under its skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farseer. At last, my deliverance. Monkey, the disgrace, the humiliation of falling at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that has allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Who are you? I do not recognize you but your vestments, a child of our dead home. I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold a spark of the Asuriani. Who are you? A hollow shell forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnants of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give my death to me and break the shackles of this nightmare. Reach for his temples, and now you notice the sinister-looking device on his head. How the fuck was this not the first thing you noticed? Translucent threads coil in strange, sickening patterns around the Eldari's temple, sinking into the skin on his face, neck, and clavicles. In the dim, cold light of the laboratory, the device resembles glistening carrion worms that are mercilessly drinking the Xenos' mind dry. I think that's what we are here for. I can barely see the Xenos aura in the warp. Must be the work of that thing on his head. Actually, no, not my. Maybe Heish. Ah, man, I need to work on my accents, I guess. All I need is the implant on your head. Give it to me, and I shall set you free. 'Tis too late. My mind is poisoned. My soul is marred. I do not know for what purpose you need this cursed machine, monkey, but if your mind carries a shred of reason, then destroy it along with me. Not a chance, Xenos. That thing, that Psi Stifler, it will save my life. You're just weak. That's why you can't handle it. Naive child. You condemn yourself to a fate of true horror. Heed me when I say there are things far worse than death. What makes this device so dangerous? It hides the soul within the warp from the spawn of chaos, without severing its connection to real space, and it slowly consumes the soul. Day after day, the soul erodes and withers until nothing remains but emptiness. Is that right? You certainly talk a lot for someone who's supposed to be empty. Before all this, you must have never shut up. I spent eons harnessing my gift. I guided an entire world. My gaze pierced the future, looking epochs ahead, and even I am at my limit, clinging desperately to the meager relics of what I once called my soul, just to speak another word. Who gave you the audacity to think you will fare any better? So what are you? Tevantius's plaything. The master used me. By means of that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I am the tool that conceals this lair from prying eyes with the energies of the veil. Had the monkey seer not heard my pleas for help, you never would have found me. Your pleas for help? My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this prison beyond its walls. They carried with them all my dreams of deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Oh, this half-baked guff killing me. What does that mean? It wasn't my own... What? Does that mean it wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams? It was this half-dead Xenos' deliverance. Come off it. Won't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain? He's just trying to mess with our heads. I have no reason to lie to you, monkey. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You're already here, which means I will finally die. I've never been merciful. I have never been merciful to Xenos. I've no desire to start now. Let him suffer until death claims him. Yes, he was tortured by the same Xenos who held you captive and brutally murdered your friends. You are comrades in misfortune in a way. Don't you have any sympathy for him at all? Comrades? What in the Kraken's arsehole are you talking about? I'm a descendant of the Old Father. He's a vile inhuman. Compare me with a knife made of honest plasteel, broken in the homunculus' hand. You'll find more similarities than I have with this wretch. He can suffer. You can see that he's no commoner, so he has no doubt done his share of vile deeds in his life. I shall kill you for the sole reason that I enjoy killing Xenos. I shall grant you a swift death. Let it be so. The Farseer rises from his knees in a jerking motion like a broken marionette and takes a step toward you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings, and the mutilated bodies of the twisted creatures in the tank start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, their unblinking eyes shift to you. Oh boy.
Die, inhuman scum!
You dare oppose us?
Oh, successful, ineffectual. There's a few successful, mostly ineffectual.
A pitiful attempt.
Range of 9 cells gain the ability to move to that area.
My prescience has failed me.
I will not fail the craft world.
Why did they all go there? It would have been better if he had shot from here. Like, from there they're all staggered together. I can just take them all out in one go.
Strands of fate, guide me.
Okay, so move here.
If it serves your cause.
He's got a lot of armor. Take as much off as you can.
Pay dearly for your actions.
That shit hurt him.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Nice. Huh. Didn't know you could do that.
I answer the call.
I think it's so funny just how all of them keep trying to hurt Ulfar and none of them can. I'm gonna move Ulfar here on his turn.
Wolves red. Pay dearly for your actions.
Okay. Then hit him again.
Don't get too cocky.
Not what I meant to do. What's this? Get back in and fight. Encourage anyone to put the left. The targets under the effect of voice of command they also gain. Okay, she should be able to take them all out.
If I must.
Boop. Try again.
The darkness.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Into the darkness.
If it serves your cause.
Will this kill? Yeah. Iliad with that sniper just clears everything. Yadira carefully pulls the threads of the Psi Stifler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own or if it is because of her whole body trembling. That Xenos. Did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. It's all because of this thing. I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point? You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kind have other technology. device is not designed purely to scourge the soul. Oh yeah, Red, I'm sure they do. As soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Elliot, if you're not on great terms with them, then what chance does a monkey witch have? Break that abominable device. Robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies of a nice long life all I like, but that's all they'll ever be, fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of Amasec to make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day, which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that it'll be so fragging awesome and heroic that you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Thank you for helping me realize this. I'm pretty sure we're done here. Lord Captain, mind letting me know when you have some time once you're back on the ship? I want to talk to you about plans for the future in private. Can we go now? Still got a whole life to get on with. Does bro not have loot? Increases crit chance and crit damage, and I think I reduced the But I didn't even see what Chain Weapon Expert does. Plus 4 maximum damage. So this is now 45. It's pretty good. Start of the assassin's turn. All enemies that do not have line of sight. Yeah, she usually has line of sight on everybody. Esquivo. Esquivo, esquivo. And what should I give her? I give her ballistic. I should give her agility, maybe? Already did. Or she already had it. I'm unsure. She also already has Laz. No, I don't want to give her Drukhari equipment. Fuck it, perception. Like, at this point, might as well, you know? There's nothing else to give her. Confident conformity. Dawn of Victory? Huh, it's not bad. Salvation? No. Stand resolute. Actually, this will heal, and then I'll get salvation. No, stand resolute, and hopefully the two will stack with each other. We're getting to that point where we've like put points in everything. We got pretty much everything that we want, so now it's just getting more shit. She already has these. About you, big man. Yeah, no, there's no loot. That guy has nothing. Yay, loot.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Through here. More loot. They either restore 2 AP or take 10 warp damage with a 50% chance for each one to use.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
There you go. They just ain't amazing, so I'm just not going to take them.
My pleasure.
Xenos torch device has been placed out in the open. Clearly sees regular use. Hello, Tavantius, you fuck. Oh, look at him having fun. You're looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turned their attention toward you, morosely and almost indifferently. How dare you! How dare you show up here alive! This is even better, though. Now I'll cleanse the shame of my death with your blood, and then transform you and the scum you've brought along into something useful. Their colors. Horrible. Frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Examine the homunculi. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seems full of haughty superiority, only some kind of shared defect also shows in it. There's this place. Doesn't exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. Stupid question, the answer to which is of no importance to one who is about to be taken apart. Why are you here, non-Comora? Because of you, specimen. Because of your feeble wits and your deplorably stubborn reluctance to die. But I had to finish what I had started. Finish the masterpiece that had been taken away from me. Because of you. All because of you. It's you found new company, Tavantius. I haven't finished yet. One corporal shell is too few. Deplorably, unacceptably few. Once my work is complete, not one monkey in the world will be able to destroy me completely. Look at that despicable Ashmak, Shireen. He still has hope of surviving our meeting. You're just a coward hiding behind a panoply of masks. I will pluck off every last one. That hole in the ceiling is a peculiar design choice. What happened here? It's more proof of how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the Xenos face. Tavantius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did that and whatever it was that they did, it infuriated him a lot. Is each of you a separate individual? One, many, what difference does it make? I'm on my way toward infinity, specimen, toward genuine limitless immortality. Can you stop cutting that woman up? Like for 5 seconds. Conversation is happening, dipshit. Killed you with my own hands. Have you forgotten that I'm the great master of flesh? It was to ascend to death itself. Do you think it would befit me to let a monkey cut my path short? But you are not immortal, and we both know it. I'm going to kill you as many times as it takes, in the name of my fallen kinspeople and in Kruderak's name. Trust me, this time I will fell you much quicker than the last. You're different from others of your species, specimen. This time around I want to study you much, and I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death, and I hope dying once doesn't suffice for you. Ah, he's a lot tougher now.
Anything else?
Oh boy.
I move as if unseen.
Didn't know that one could miss. Does so much damage, it's insane. Yeah. My fucking god. I can use to take all these guys down. Okay, and then give her an extra turn.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Take him down.
Must.
What a pleasure.
This tedium is beneath me.
Go ahead and pop his head off now.
Deal death with my hands. Moving. No more. You cannot force me a long talk.
You... what? Oh, not enough ammo. She ran out, that's the first. Well, actually, it's the second. Second time that's happened.
Your cause.
This can't be over. I'll tear your heart out for this.
Go ahead and buff, so this takes them all down in one go.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Arc Machinator's Deceit. Whenever the wearer is using an attack that is of a different type than a previous attack, they gain momentum equal to resolve. What does momentum do? Oh, right, momentum. I'm stupid. Start of their turn, the wearer recovers wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. If at least one wound was recovered that way, fresh injury was removed from... Oh, that's pretty nice. The space around the hollow is littered with lumps of broken concrete. A small wind gets into the room through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust at your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it point you to the obvious. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified as to what that something was. Take a closer look around. Through the piled-up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you're able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial girders in place at large manufactoriums around the Imperium. Try to surmise what happened. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude that the hole in the lab ceiling was blown by several powerful directed explosives. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks on the debris and the walls. The ceiling was breached using melter charges. What do you think happened? What do you think about all this? My kinspeople were unable to find this place. The Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No. This was done crudely and quickly, and that behavior is more typical of the monkey. The work is precise, though not the neatest. Whoever did this clearly knew what they were looking for and where to strike. Just look at the edges of the breach, Shireen. They were definitely ripped apart by a targeted blast. This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe his lordship Calgus would ever collaborate with Xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time the subject of hunting the enemies of humanity was brought up. He despised them, hated them.
None shall stand in my way.
Shot in the head, more likely cold-blooded execution than death in combat.
I sought out the far seers of Kruderach, but instead of relief and peace, the truth of their fate filled my heart with...
Oh. The Voxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chainswords, human screams, the screech of metal, and the rattling interference of an active Voxcast. Working the buttons, switches, and tumblers only makes it worse. Repair it. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. The Voxcast does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you. The lumens on its screen glow red and the broadcast stops. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device's remains burst to purple sparks and the dead speaker emits the familiar voice of Speaks with Gods, hoarse and feeble. Starborn, Sky-Eld of the Eglict, hear prayers your servant sent to you through the myriad forests of Quetzaltremel. The nightmare has become real. Darkness left the forest, but the light of the dying star can still be saved. The heart of the forest calls out for you. As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arches with a crack as if electrocuted. You're standing on the tips of your toes. Streaming a lot these days. Yeah. I've been streaming every day. Like, sometimes not the weekends, but I try to stream every day. Because I'm trying to make it my living, you know? I want to entertain people. Make people's life a little bit, or at least their day a little bit better. And then eventually, if I'm one of the very lucky few, maybe even make people's lives a bit better. Who knows? So its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Calgus Winterscale emerges from the depths. I want to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out, and the illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache in its wake. Do not try to drown out this voice, Hitvater. The Old Father sends us the music of this battle, calling us to the Raven's Feast. We must make haste. Croxus Chunks, even a fresh recruit with his teeth knocked out would have given a clearer report. What happened there? Ah, the dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson heart has struck its last beat. The dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools! Back! I could barely understand the speech of this monkey, but one thing is clear. Their settlement needs help. I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I'm simply paying reparations for the pain that my kin have brought upon this world. You know you're allowed to care for people, right? Like, you're allowed to give a shit, right? Man is on that Twitch grind. Yeah. I'm on there. I'm all over the place. I'm trying to be a content creator. The only thing I'm not on is, OnlyFans, but that's because nobody wants to see me. What the hell happened? Blood for the rogue trader's throne. Skulls for the skull god. Calgus Winterscale laughs uncontrollably, looking around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage as if absolute insanity has possessed him. I'm just gonna say, Fucking called it. Vorten the Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words. His bloodshot eyes alight with a slowly growing flame, unnatural, frightening, demonic. The remaining members of Winterscale's retinue have dispersed around the village's center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own leg augmetics, and the Slith mercenary is raising the village, wholly satisfied. Only Caligos's new Psyker, speaks with gods, is nowhere to be seen. I smell corruption. A great deal of foul corruption. They were killed not for need or cause, but for pleasure. I know what bodies look like when someone reveled in the slaughter. They look like this. Ah, Antico. How was your hunt? For a while now, I've had my suspicions about the source of your remarkable strength. You have turned to the ruinous powers. What are you saying, new blood? Have the Xenos addled your mind in so short a time? Didn't Theodore explain to you that in the Expanse baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? His palate is mixed in a very strange way. The red completely covers his eyes, but everything around him glows gold and silver. I think that his lordship Caligos Winterscale simply does not see the true colors of his deeds. Look around. Your own retinue is terrified of you. I'm the rogue trader, a warrior of the god Emperor, the great ruler of my dynasty. They should tremble in the face of their master's power. Not out of fear, no. Out of reverence. Winterscale grins at his retinue, but it is not enough to dispel the oppressive silence. The tech priest bows her head until her face is completely obscured by her hood. The navigator nods curtly and quickly averts his eyes, and the Slith is licking a fresh wound that may have been inflicted by a power axe. What's the matter? Am I truly so terrifying you cannot even look at me? Where's that ridiculous psyker? At least he knows how to honor his master with his words. Old man! The unit that identified itself as Speaks with Gods has been annihilated, Lord Captain. You personally conducted the execution. Your reasoning was, I quote, you think I need... Oh, wait. Voice emerged... Caligos's voice emerges from the tech priest's intricate system of cables. You think I need saving, old man? You say you can see the future? Well, did you foresee this? The buzzing of a power axe is blunted by human flesh, followed by a cry, a gargle, and the dull sound of a body falling to the ground. Bloody pile of scrap. I'll tear off your mechadendrites and stuff them down your throat. I don't remember anything like that. Caligos shuts his eyes and grips his head in confusion. What happened here? Who dared? No, I surely couldn't have. Or your arch-militant is a heretic and a servant of chaos. He's the one fanning the flames of your rage. This is your last chance, Caligos. Cleave this upstart in two with that axe that I blessed for you. Skin him and bathe in his blood. We will forget everything and continue on our journey, to hunt and to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing, you wretched cur. I showed you mercy, and you've been corrupting my soul this entire time, forcing me. No one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weaknesses. Oh boy. Swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart here now.
Weak, worthless fool. I have spent so many years growing this rage inside you, and still you resist. Did you think you could refuse the blessing of the Skull God at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all.
Vorten's flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning to you. Please be a bloodthirster, don't be a bloodletter. Oh, he got him! Caligos Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the endless sky of Quetzaltema. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally, his legs are not moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet, with no sign of stopping. It was a good fight, New Blood. Your spine seems to be damaged. There's no walking with that. Seems you may be correct. After all, I can't even feel anything below the chest, aside from an overwhelming feeling of helplessness, of course. What now? I'll remain here with what's left of my escort. Wait for help. You should go. Still so many undiscovered stars and unknown worlds out there. I'll take you to the Emperor's vow. There's no need. You're so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you. Okay. Harbinger of Carnage. Hotshot las pistol, gladiator mesh armor. This is just a, yeah, it's just a stronger chainsword. Weird. Called it. Literally called it. I can literally never be wrong. Literally never wrong. Let's see if he's still here, I guess. I'm assuming he is. It'd be weird if he wasn't, right? Unrest on Fuel Deck 3. Engage Protocol 89-B, send in forces immediately. Yeah. Sounds about right. I'll leave you to it. Full attention. Lethal threat. And the enemy's armor, the critical hit chance, that's okay. Wait, peak condition. Yeah, it's an extra 26. Oh yeah, big strength. Let's do fainting at killing edge, actually. Completely replaces the standard attack. Yep, that one. And give you this. What's your highest skill? Low Xenos and Demolition. We'll go Demolition. And then Grievous Wounds. Enemies that have 0 deflection or 0 armor against target characters. That's how deficits different from the character. That's it's not bad. I'll give him peak condition first, though. Actually, no, that's only 15 damage for him. 20 damage. Or 20 strength, which is 2 damage. Yeah, sure. Light of the Emperor. Heal. Willpower. Doing my part? No, I want... Let's do this one. Or, hold on a minute. While the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight, Psych gains the Inscribed Soul ability, costs no AP, but deals direct damage to the Psyker equal to Psyker's a quarter of the Psyker's maximum wounds. Next Psychic power used will not trigger. Close-up scanning. Apply the machine spirit communion effect on all attacked enemies. Dodge reduction, parry reduction. If an enemy dodges or parries, the bonus is doubled. Yeah, increased damage by 10 plus twice intelligence bonus, which is, yeah, it's quite a bit. It's an extra 24% damage and 24% extra armor piercing. Yeah, that's fucking huge. Let's give him characteristic training intelligence, I guess. I gave him strength last time. No, I didn't. Let's increase his logic. Actually, yeah, I gave him intelligence, which increases his logic as well. And let's give him perfection under fire. Nice. More agility. Which isn't really a mobilistic skill. Shield of Faith. Gains armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. Devotee's resolve is also permanently increased by half her willpower. It's not bad. That's insane. Just a 4% chance to... Nope. I'm a sucker for this sort of shit, honestly. It's like, yeah, you have a 5% chance to just not take damage. Nope. Every time you get hit, roll a d20. On a 20, nope. Let's do this to increase resolve. She already has demolition maxed out. Increase her lore Imperium, I guess. She's got these two. Perfection under fire. Toughness is maxed. Increases fellowship. Gains extra parry is nice, but he's already maxed. It's fine. Target party is hit by at least one attacker caused by target gains 1 stack of fatigued. It's pretty good. Make them deal less damage. Once per round, whenever an enemy that considers them to the celebrant. Yeah, sure. We'll do this one. Carouse is maxed. What else could I increase? I guess Medicae. And Perfection under fire. What's his highest? Athletics. Sure. Pop it into athletics. Actually, could pop it into carouse. Eh. Let's do commerce and perfection under fire gives her an additional +5 to everything. Just a nice boost. For you, we want to give you more awareness. That's your main stat. Just an extra little boop to their main stat. It's always nice. Doesn't really matter what I have on her. I guess awareness because it's a personal skill, not a party skill. He has pretty high dodge reduction. Okay, and last one. So, Lore Warp is at his highest. Guess we'll go with this one. Yeah, the Toxic Flamer. I'll go with this one. It looks nicer. This does have a lot more range. But the fact that it inflicts toxin at the same level as burning is huge. Like it doubles the dot. Can I see how much fire damage it applies? It applies a bunch. I think it applies like 10. So turning that 10 into 20, and then hitting them again, and then doubling it again. Now the 20 is 40. It's like, it's insane. It's really big, real big damage. Forgot to talk to Adira. Let's go say hi to her. Hopefully it's voice acted. My throat hurts, and I feel weird doing her accent because I know I'm doing it wrong. Like most of the other accents, it's like, yeah, they're okay. That one I know I'm doing wrong, and it bothers me. Adira, how are you? Not regretting your decision, are you?
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm fine. And it's all thanks to you. You know, I think it's pretty ironic that my gift lets me see the future, when thinking about the future is the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out, everything will be okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story about Adira Tlass. And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
One story. Don't sell yourself short. You and I have already had enough adventures to fill a tome.
Then what are we waiting for? Get a scribe in here. We need to get all this down before we forget. But we have to make me more heroic and powerful so that I come out looking the best next to your other companions. What do you reckon? How many wastrels have we slaughtered? 1 million? Stuff that. Let's make it 2.
Alright. I guess now we're just waiting to be summoned by Kalkazar. We had to go to Janus. Oh, no, wait, it was the prison, so it was Yakus. Lord Captain, the astropaths are reporting a new message. It says Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar is sending his regards to your lordship and is hoping to meet you in his palace at Footfall at your earliest convenience. Then let us set course for Footfall. Must be very important. As you wish, Captain. For some reason I couldn't open that. Let's actually go ahead and take care of giving some stuff away to these guys. Actually, there you go. Let's actually put this ring in my vault, add it to the collection of digital weapons. This one, plasma ring. Collecting servo skulls and that stuff. Whereas area attack at least damages the 2 within 2 cell radius from the warrior gains the kick ability costing 0 P to use until end of the turn. That ain't terrible actually. I should actually start attempting this when we're in combat. They like heretic trophies and Xeno artifacts. Just stuff I'm not gonna use. This is all Mechanicus. Wait, it's easier if I do it this way. Till the start of the next round. Yep, pass on that. Miscellaneous ain't worth giving away. No, that one I want to keep. Now we're still 16 levels away. Hopefully, we'll get there eventually. Hopefully. Alright, let's finish our travel back to Footfall. Yep. I definitely think that these events, like these ones, need a serious revamp or to be removed entirely. Because this is so fucking annoying. Like having to go here just for something that is just gonna be meaningless or just overall silly. It's like, eh. I don't think anybody finds that enjoyable. I don't think anybody finds that interesting at all. Also, I'm glad I was able to save Caligos. He seemed like a nice enough guy. Like he's a simple guy, he likes fighting. That's about it. And he truly dislikes the enemies of the Imperium. Which, you know. they burned the throne. Oh boy. Judging by their injuries, the risk was subject to a long, hearty beating before their execution. Yep. By the order of the Lord Inquisitor, Holy Order Xenos, the Legion's palace is presently closed to outsiders. Yeah, well, fuck out of my way. Or else. Gotta just slide that or else in there. Hello, Kalkazar. I'm wearing power armor now. Greetings, your lordship. Your timing is impeccable. And I brought your boy. He brings him a cup of recaf. Just awkwardly walking into a room. Don't mind me. An aged servant with the bearing of a veteran approaches the two of you. In the precise movement, he replaces the untouched cup of cold recaf in front of the Lord Inquisitor with a new one, slightly steaming. Greetings, Inquisitor. You and I need to talk. Glory to the Emperor's angels of Fenris. Your words will be heeded, my lord. Heinrichs nods soundly at Kalkazar, who responds by ever so slightly bowing his head. May the Emperor grant you strength and some time to rest, Lord Inquisitor. I'd be loath to trouble our master with a prayer for such an indulgence, especially one so utterly inappropriate at this fraught time. Oh, Lord Inquisitor, smiting spear of the Imperium, with the gold of faith cutting through the nebulae of the Coronis expanse. If I were you, Mistress Haydari, I would endeavor not to draw the Inquisition's attention to my person. A Mercatum Tabula Officiale can do many things. Reattaching a head to a body is not one of them. I escaped from Comera, where I was held by captive Xenos. Captive by Xenos. You escaped from the Dark City, a feat that few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance. I want to admire your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth.
I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of the Xenos' devious machinations. Yet I am surprised that this Xenos is still alive. What is it, your lordship? Sentimentality, revenge, cold calculation? If you do not wish to finish her off yourself, send word when you have tired of her. My acolytes will be only too eager to learn her secrets. I have looked into the eyes of death and of creatures far more dangerous than you, Monkai. You do not try to frighten me. I don't think you've done that, no. You wish to speak to the Lord Inquisitor, Ulfar? Indeed. You petitioned our aid in fighting Xenos. We spilt much alien blood, but the wind of battle carried me far, and I lost contact with my pack. Do you know where I can seek out my brothers, the Baleful Howl? I'm afraid not. According to the information in my possession, they withdrew from the battle raging in the Expanse. You lie. The Baleful Howl never run from battle. To the is surprisingly calm. Only the frosty chill of death, born of his voice and carried across the room, makes everyone's hair stand on end. It's like, hey, let's not piss off the guy who could kill us all, yeah? What do you mean by withdrew? Contrary to my request to continue hunting the Xenos, they embarked on an expedition whose objective is unknown to me. There's been no word of them since. Sounds suspicious. This is not how we wolves conduct ourselves. I can tell you no more. As you well know, your pack preferred not to report their plans and intentions to me. Albeit no match for Ulfar's tongue of ice, the coldness in Kalkazar's voice too could freeze an entire world. Why do you think they diverted their attention? I presumed it was to search for Brother Ulfar. It is common knowledge how deeply Space Wolves value the ties of brotherhood, far more deeply than the ties that bind them to other subjects of the Emperor. People disappearing in the vicinity of an Inquisitor is always cause for suspicion. If this is some scheme of yours, dare I remind you that your presence in the Expanse is not a favor to me, but the promised repayment of a debt. I was not so haughty when I returned your lost brother to Fenris. I did not demand recompense for my faithful servants who died saving him. I kept secret those details that could have damaged your honor. Why then does your gratitude taste so poisonous? Is there any way you can help find them? No, but I believe I know someone who is better informed, and I will name that person as soon as we finally start discussing the matter that prompted me to summon your lordship. One of your acolytes, Emelina, accused you of cooperating with Xenos. I would remind you that the particularities of the Inquisition's work lie far beyond a rogue trader's purview, but, given the circumstances, yes, Acolyte Lichtenhardt's words are true. It has been several years since I established contact with the Drukhari. They informed me of upcoming raids, and I thwarted them. I kept the Expanse safe while the Xenos were absorbed in their eternal squabbles, which are of little interest to me. Strictly speaking, one might regard my actions in this situation as unorthodox at the very least. In reality, however, they are undoubtedly beneficial. Acolyte Lichtenhardt has demonstrated her inability to surmount the bounds of convention, and had she been in my position, the Expanse would have likely already fallen under the blows of the present crisis. Fortunately for you, she is not, and the Drukhari, drained by their power struggles and bereft of their best raiders, can do nothing more than run from my fleets. Heinrichs, I have to say I'm disappointed by how easily information pertaining to the Expanse's security reaches the ears of those who should not be privy to it. This will be noted in your record. Would you care to put my concerns to rest and tell me that Emelina is not out there running amok around the sector and continuing to sow unrest? Emelina is dead, by my hand. Indeed. Well, I hope I can continue to trust you to know when a useful resource is finally exhausted and must be disposed of. Your lordship, I hope it goes without saying that I would appreciate you not spreading dangerous and misleading rumors going forward, keeping the content of this conversation private. Given the current state of affairs, I would have to treat such actions as subversive, so I thank you in advance for your considerate silence. What is the current situation in the Expanse? The cult of the Final Dawn and Drukhari raiders are vying with each other to see who can cause us the greatest turmoil. I have mobilized all the forces I can to repel the attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting for Xenos and guarding convoys, and expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared. I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. What has prompted the Drukhari to act so brazenly? Prisoner interrogations indicate that an incident occurred in the Dark City. What the Xenos call a disjunction, a dimensional calamity that forced them to step up their raids in real space. Their audacity speaks to their desperation, which in turn will translate into new trials for his servants. And so your quest for revenge has brought forth a new era of suffering for Monkey, Tank. Are you satisfied? Hey, we killed the guy, didn't we? Why has the cult of the Final Dawn become more... Why has the cult of the Final Dawn become more active? The warp is raging. This baleful sign always portends change, and crisis beget desperation, the most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the arch-enemy's servants think their time has come, or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of the end of existence. I will not trouble myself with further attempts to make sense of their blasphemous doctrine. They're bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. What makes you think you're capable of commanding the whole sector? You've mobilized all forces, but not House von Valancius. Are you not standing before me now? While your status remained unclear, I preferred not to requisition the resources of the von Valancius Protectorate. Your people dealt with Aurelon the Cruel's agents and with Xenos raids. That was enough for me. Aurelon the Cruel. That's the Dark Apostle. That was enough for me, but now is the time to add your might and talents to the scales. Makes you think you're capable of commanding the whole sector. Do you see a better candidate for the job? I may no longer be in the first flush of youth, but believe me when I say that there are many things I would much rather be doing than playing constable to the Coronis Expanse. But alas, every ruler in our sector chooses to confine their concern to the well-being of their own holdings, whereas I alone must take care of all. You must have an ingenious plan to save the Expanse. If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of the utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you encounter it. I understand. I see no need to get bogged down in the details. To apprise you of all the information I currently possess would require more time than we have. What was the dispute between you and Caligos Winterscale about? His lordship deemed it more important to show off his stubbornness than to safeguard the interests of the Expanse. Stupidity of the most burdensome kind. But my sources inform me that he nevertheless has joined my efforts against the Xenos, and so I have decided to stay any sanctions. For a time. Why do you think he acted that way? His lordship has long displayed a susceptibility to corrupting ideas. His loss of interest in managing his protectorate and his appetite for violence drew my notice some time ago. The only question that remains unanswered is how many agents of the archenemy have infiltrated his entourage. Just one. Did you even try to discuss it with him, or did you immediately set incendia on him? Despite the impression I may have created, I am not a schoolmaster obliged to rein in misbehaving rogue traders. Caligos rejected the call to fulfill his duty to the Emperor. What discussion was there to be had? Well, Caligos was under the influence of the ruinous powers. I put an end to it. How curious. When all this is over, I'll certainly call you as a witness at Caligos' trial. Together we will decide how best to handle him while ensuring the safety of the Expanse. Are you aware of the changes Incendia has wrought on Footfall? Naturally, her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order on the station. Though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me, on the whole her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set. I put an end to her dictatorship. As I understand, this was a private confrontation between two rogue traders, yes? As such, I hope your house will reach a reconciliation with her ladyship's heir. You have not hindered my plans. Lady Incendia purged Footfall sufficiently that I was not distracted by the need to pacify it. What help do you want from me? Frosher, if you please. Inquisitor nods imperiously at the servant, who draws some kind of remote control from his pocket. All sounds whose sources are more than 3 meters away fade to nothing. That is really freaking cool. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people, you understand? You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes, a of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. You will reconquer Euphrates II for me. Prosher, another recap, this has gone cold. My guy, can you at least drink it? He has this guy here just replacing cups of recaf that he's not drinking. Bro! Pascal jerks his head up, clearly recognizing the name Kalkazar just uttered. Is he your valet or another Inquisition assassin? Why can't both be true? Prosher has been a member of my retinue for 50 Terran years, the person in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant. We have had cause to be involved in many incidents whose reports have since been marked with a seal of silence. Prosher nods deferentially, and on his aged, jowled face appears an expression caught between eternal loyalty, motherly affection, and religious devotion. To what do I owe such an honor? To whom else could I entrust the mission? No need to feign ignorance, von Valancius. We both know the shortcomings of the other candidates for this position. At present in the Expanse, there are two people with the perspective and steady hand required to control the situation, and they are both standing in this room. So if you will dispense with the humble rogue trader, act and win this war for me. Can you tell me more about Euphrates II? A sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus, off limits to lay people. I'm one of the few who do not worship the Omnicide who set foot on its surface, or rather, was. Now it is crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word-bearers attacked and captured Euphrates II. The cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. Registering a Sanctity Alpha priority mission, the scourge of corrupted misbelievers reigning over blessed workshops fills the Omnicide's faithful with anguish. Activating auto-asceticism protocol, I offer a prayer for the liberation of the sacred world. From beneath Pascal's crimson robe comes the sound of mechanisms whirring to life and dark bloodstains streak across the fabric. Okay. I sent my troops to aid the explorative forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general. You're perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. What matter first brought you to Euphrates II, out of interest? An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offered to make you my general and you tried to pump me for information? Wholly done. Fair enough. The word bearers went there themselves. They didn't just send in their puppets. Clearly the stakes for them are high enough. Eurolon the Cruel has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates II. Conrad Voigtveer, incidentally, is also there. I hear you two have unfinished business. I do hope we get our hands on him. Him I will generously leave to you. When you're finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. What do they want with Euphrates II? The reasons behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we'll gain some much-needed insight. What forces do we have in place, and what is this rift that occurred between the commanders? Explorator Fleet Divine Cognizance 78-21 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. The esteemed Thorvald is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus' battle congregation, and the Omnicide's servants find Thorvald's strident nature off-putting, and neither group is fond of militant Sibylek, who commands my forces. Were not fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago when his noble allies failed to support his offensive. I recommend that you, too, go to Euphrates II, my lord. Perhaps your pack was less reticent with the esteemed Thorvald than with me, and told him where they decided to direct their efforts. It is a fine suggestion, which I accept gratefully, Inquisitor. How did you manage to enlist the aid of Angels of the Emperor? I must remind you that I am still Lord Inquisitor of the Coronis Expanse, not merely some, what you always say, Frosher, Grok's bothering prick. If certain rogue traders at times allow themselves to speak to me in an overly willful manner, that should not give you cause to doubt my authority. The situation is clear. You'll be given the details when you arrive in orbit around Euphrates II. I will smash the heretics. I never doubted you, your lordship. The Emperor protects. This document attests to the extraordinary powers you now have at your disposal. I'm counting on your success. Ooh, we finna fight Space Marines! Plural, we've only ever fought single Space Marines until now. Just a moment. So, let's go. We have a battle to win.
None shall stand in my way.
I'm trying to think in my head who I want to bring. I want to bring Iriel, obviously. Heinrichs, the Space Wolf for sure. Pascal, obviously. So, during the period designated as the night shift, the Aethra, those who were asleep later reported Xenos Yirliet, one of the Lord Captain's personal retinue, was found delirious in one of the ship's bays. She was screaming in her unholy language, her arms raised high above her head, as if she was trying to keep the sky from falling. The enforcers were unable to free her from the trance. Two who attempted to move Yirliet were attacked and died instantly. Xenos regained awareness about 10 hours later, and she explained that she had seen her homeworld of Kruderak collapsing around her. She had been the only one able to hold up its walls. She added that no monkey should ever touch her again without permission, and that in the future she would deal with the call of the warp on her own. They just wanted to help. Fucking Yirliet. Word reaches you that the inhabitants have taken up new mysterious habits and rituals reminiscent of heretical activity. Conduct a study. Let me conduct a study. The trail leads to Muaran, who is attempting to make the monkey more subservient. The Eldari give their word they will no longer influence humanity's representatives. Muaran's meant to be dead. Didn't Muaran die? Or am I misremembering this shit? Plant servicing the cooling system must be banished with faith and prayer. Oh, I did need to go to Vebus 6. Damn it. Did a bunch of unnecessary warp jumps. Ship bearing refugees from Winterscale's domain arrives in orbit. Survivors claim that their son was stolen. That should have been dealt with. Capture the ship and kill the refugees. Provide the refugees with supplies and send them away. This is always a combat encounter. Motherfucker. Well, at least it's the ones that I'm next to. I really don't like these events. They're annoying. They're annoying and they're unrewarding. It's just ugh. That's it. It's just ugh. You know. Charters Guild started tariff war with the Protectorate. Trade and logistics on this world are suffering. Appease the guild. The guild members arrogantly accepted the rogue trader's gift and turned their attention away from the Protectorate. Dickwads. Literal just wads of dicks. All of them. Just a minute. Okay, proceed along the current route. Okay, now I need to reach this one, which means like so. Yeah, whatever. And whatever. Bro, I fucking don't like that shit at all. It's so fucking annoying, goddamn. So goddamn annoying, bro. A few dozen people sacrificed, and the dynasty's servants succeed in catching and destroying the Xenos. Like, seriously, I didn't need to be here. I did not need to come here. Just make this so that we can do this through astropathic relay. Because this doesn't involve the party members at all. The other ones do. The ones that actually, you know, involve all sorts of shit and like actual detailed instructions. Those I agree with, yeah, like absolutely those should require the party to, you know, come in person. But it's like the other ones don't. Like they straight up don't. Like these ones don't. Like I'm literally just sending, yeah, just do it this way. It makes no sense that these ones need my presence and the others don't. So like I would rather that none of them need my direct presence, so that I can be exploring the expanse without having to constantly fucking circle back. Lord Captain, the United Corps of the Explorators and the militia forces is ready to attack the heretics who took over Euphrates II. Commanders recognize the Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agree to cede the right of supreme command to you. They ask that you summon a council of war in order to establish the plan of attack. How should we proceed? Summon them to the bridge. We will hold a council. Consider it done, your lordship. I'll notify the commanders that you are ready to meet with them. Bro can barely walk. This is your commander? Unit Opticon-22 initiating identification. Official greeting procedure. Unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. Which one of you Huskarls is von Valancius? I am Thorvald Ironhide, and I wish to see the mortal who is granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. Thorvald Ironhide, you face anti-kill von Valancius. I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You know indolent Yok. Good. I give my approval. We will hunt the sorry heretics together. You haven't changed, brother Thorvald. Uppity and brazen without measure. And you carry yourself on another's decker like it is your own. Such is the breed of leaders, Ulfar. We stand out. 'Tis you, Everlost, who can't find his way when the sun is right over your head. Ha 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 ha. They're fucking cursing each other out. Ah, that's cool, that's cool. Opticon 22. How did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies? This command promotion hierarchy status update was executed following the death, decommission, deconstruction of the ship Teeth of the Rathgear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon-22 received premature rank promotion modernization to Magos Dominus based on his extensive catalogue of recorded combat engagements. May your service benefit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you and the new analytical data that was entrusted to your elucidation. May the Omnissiah Guide operate this unit in his cause mission algorithm of service to him. Let us commence the War Council. What good's another war council with a cog priest who knows not of the joys of battle, who cut off his own parts and replaced them with augments to please his all-knowing master? We will propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of warriors as is the custom of his brethren, registering a show of impertinence, data insufficiency in regard to military craft eradication methods of the Adeptus Mechanicus. You know you guys are like allowed to be adults, right? Who the fucketh is this? Are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. A woman in power armor. That is not power armor. That is flak armor. Carapace at the most. That is not power armor. Woman in power armor walks onto the bridge with an air of superiority around her. You remember seeing her before, in the retinue of Xavier Calcazar when he barged into your chambers after your Magna Accessio. Thank you for not starting without me. Acolyte Ashara, dispatched by the Lord Inquisitor to facilitate the operation of Euphrates II. My privileges on this war council are those of an advisor. Inox and Ashara exchange glances, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the furrow that forms on the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. So, shall we begin our war council, or shall we rather wait for heretics to corrupt this plan completely? Why are you here? The Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the Cognizant's vessel. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer, a special operative. And what are your responsibilities as a special operative? I'm afraid the Lord Inquisitor did not give me authority to elaborate on this matter. There's no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to reveal them to honorable fighters. There'll be no spitting aboard my Thorvald makes a show of spitting on the floor. No spitting aboard my ship. If I make myself clear, esteemed Thorvald. What's this? A show of character? Fine, I'll respect your wishes, Warlord, but the bitter taste of suspicion burns in my mouth. Why did Calcazar choose you? I happen to have some experience with large-scale bloodshed, rogue trader. That, and I never fail to deliver results. What troops can you spare to reinforce our army? The militia forces have already been transferred to Opticon 22. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out the Lord Inquisitor's special assignments. I see. It's about time we moved on to discussing how we intend to kill the heretics. Need a complete report on the situation at the front. Euphrates II is a forge world. Manufactorums and extractiums take up most of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithms, the heretics enhance their ranks with possessed mechanisms, and false, defective, traitorous Secretari, whose protocols were disfigured with indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters operation center of the Profaners in the Machine Cathedral at the heart of the Manufactorum Sigma-S-13. According to the available data, it is current location of the arch-heretic termination target, the Dark Apostle, Eurolon the Cruel. Why is this grayed out? We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor warband. All it has is steel curls of the Omnissiah and scantily trained serfs from across the expanse, while our foe is the detestable but nevertheless deadly putrid-hearted traitors from the ranks of the Word-bearers. Their vessels protect the Machine Cathedral from orbit. Why have we still not commenced planetary assault? There is a conflict, critical error, categorical lack of understanding of the imperatives of this operation within our chain of command. Unit Thorvald Ironhide is in favor of the strategy of mass destruction, which would constitute an unacceptable violation of the right of operation. Every square meter of the manufactorums is sacred, of high productivity value. Which is why the Cog Priest is so intent on hindering and sabotaging our assault by refusing us forces and landing Drekkers. But Thorvald Ironhide won't fight on the term of the priests. My battle plan is rejected. The Omnissiah's servants can retake the planet themselves. Maybe they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals, but a wolf knows that his life is worth. Opticon 22. Opticon 22, I must say my curiosity is piqued. The Explorators are hiding something on that planet. Something you refuse to show to anyone and are now loath to destroy. What is it? Request denied. The Omnissiah's mysteries procedures conducted on Euphrates II are to remain undisclosed according to the protocol vow of preservation of the hallowed from the profane. This is why on Fenris we have the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. The priests never think about the battle ahead, only their tenets and taboos. But a wolf must think only of battle and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting the trophies that await him. Opticon 22. What do you propose our plan should be? Our strategic analysis towards a full-scale offensive as the optimal course of action. The losses among the troops, insignificant personnel, laity will be numerous, but will not exceed acceptable parameters. Replenishing such losses will be less arduous than restoring the damage that may otherwise come to the manufactorums. Thorvald, what would you do if you were in command of this operation? I'd rain down vengeful skies upon the enemy. I'd plough the land of Euphrates II with shells, shatter their defences, level the fortified towers, throw their host into disarray, and in that whirlwind of fury I'd lead my glorious pack to pave a path of blood for the Cog-Cares. I've heard your opinions on this. Choose your strategy wisely. It's not every day you get to heed the advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by the Allfather himself to bring death to the foes of humanity. You two do not get along too well, do you? You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes, Anti-Kill. 'Tis true, my brothers and I grow tired of this Cog Priest and his naysay. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord. I concur with this statement, given that the military action Sacred Purgative Crusade eradication procedure takes place on a world devoted to the machine god. Unit Opticon 22 insists on his privileged status in the matter of the strategic selection. Answer me this, Thorvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Fenris and start ordering you around, what would you do? I would like to see him try. Fine, I hear you. No one will accuse Thorvald Ironhide of disrespecting the masters of the house when he arrived as a guest. You'll hear no more arguing from me, only silence. I'll kill the heretics in the manner chosen by the esteemed Cog Priest. I shall now present you the plan of our assault on Euphrates II. The first step is obvious. We eliminate the Machine Cathedral's orbital support. But what planetary assault strategy will you choose following the destruction of the enemy Void Fleet? We will begin by bombarding the enemy's positions, then advance cautiously. We must conserve our troops. Your plan bores me. This is not the Space Wolves' way of war. But such cowardly strategies are the limit of the Omnissiah's Cog-Curl, so you have my approval. My pack will do all that is asked of it and stand at the vanguard of the assault, until we meet on the field of battle. And I say the same to you, Ulfar Everlost. 'Tis a pity your pack will not share in this glorious victory with us. Let's also bestial grumble and says to you, that boastful Grizhov talks too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are, I can smell it. Before we dive into the current, I summon him to our ship and let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows, while he still hasn't lost his blathering tongue to the heretics. Strategy confirmed as optimal. Updating the Skitarii tactical programs. Transmitting this unit's general. Blessing authorization for offensive action. The Lord Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order was established in the command. I wish you luck, Rogue Trader. I think he wants me to, like, go and talk to him like this.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Why do you wish to meet with Thorvald?
If anyone knows where my pack brothers are now, he does. But it is not right to speak of such things within others' hearing. That is why I thought it better to keep silent at the War Council.
Inform Thorvald that he is invited to board the ship.
I thank you, Ed Vater.
Short hair. Thorvald Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, Rogue Trader? Speak to me. Know you, Thorvald, whither the path of battle has led my pack, the baleful howl? You haven't lost your pack, have you, Everlost? The young wolf's voice is strong and insolent and richly melodic. He tilts his head in mocking concern, watching Ulfar's complexion change to match the violent shade of his hair. We did not have a chance to talk properly at the council. I wanted to meet you. Ha! Of course you do. Who would miss a chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader of the equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbrand, recite the saga of my exploits. Make sure to include the landing in the Void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbrand the Brave, the most sonorous voice in my pack. Thorvald nods at the tall wolf, who seems to radiate the proud vigor of war. Why did he stutter there? I think he meant to say Halbrand the Braggart, no, for his verses often weave together the truth with his own flights of fancy. Ulfar smiles vindictively with a viciousness utterly unbecoming of an angel of the Emperor. They're fucking children, dude. Now it is Halbrand's turn to blush. Thank you for the correction, Everlost. I reckon we could do without the saga. Are all wolves so hostile, or is it something personal, the two of you? 'Tis only friendly nipping. If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long since been painted with blood. Such is a warrior's nature, a wolf's nature. When we meet with strength, we test our teeth on it. But there is a personal side to it as well. The Stormbiters have always tried to best the baleful howl in the glory of their exploits. Tried and failed, for my pack was and remains superior. They dissemble so sweetly they would tear each other apart at the first opportunity. Shut up, wretched captive! Howard does not even dignify Marazai with a contemptuous glance. He is not a captive. He is the Rogue Trader's Huskar. Huskar! Fine squad you found yourself, Everlost. Why do you call Ulfar Everlost? And yes, he is a captive. If he acts up, he dies. He knows it too. Like he's a captive. Don't forget that, Marazai. You are a captive. He's also a Huskar. It's complicated. Why do you call Ulfar Everlost? You do not know him. I'm not surprised. You do not know? I'm not surprised. Brother Ulfar does not care for the moniker. He has had it since his early years in the chapter. When Ulfar underwent his trial of the Cup of Wolfen, he took so much longer than the others that the rune priest gave him up for lost. Later, he received grievous wounds in raids that sent him into stasis sleep for a long time. Any time we would pay a visit to the Baleful Howl, we would ask, "Where is Brother Ulfar?" And he was always resting. And recently, he went missing altogether, lost after an attack on Xenos. Thorvald grins mockingly, his long fangs glinting. And forget not to tell of the dire curse that of yore was laid upon the mighty Ulfar. No good death for him is fated, only to one day be lost, bereft of glory and honour. Halbrand declaims the line so sonorously and powerful that the bulkheads begin to vibrate. Any who cross his path, let him regale and gladly that proud warrior Halbrand Blatherskite, singer of rumours and fine teller of told tales, for he has glimpsed noteworthy deeds in his short life. Do you know where Ulfar's pack is now? Feasting with the Allfather in the Hall of Heroes, I reckon, with Mjord filling their horns to the brim as valour and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies! Did you see their bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Ironhide never lies, and you, Everlost, watch your tongue unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we did not see their bodies, but we heard their ranting and raving, which can only lead to the jaws of Mordkai. I'd like to know the details. In the battle in which you, Everlost, Arnulf, and Skadi were captured by the Xenos, the Baleful Howl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captive Xenos gave up the star coordinates of where they were to go next. Some important meeting, it seems. The place was far away, deep in the uncharted regions where the servants of the Allfather have never ventured, and your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to those dark places, so your brothers seized a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman. So you abandoned them to their grueling march? Lower your hackles. I urged them not to throw away their lives in vain. Nothing but death could await them among those malevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and repay our blood debt, not to die for naught. Or have you forgotten that, Everlost? Ulfar, what will you do with this knowledge? I will not test our friendship, Eidvater. I know that if I call upon you to go with me in search of my pack, I'll be taking you away from important battles and the saving of your home. So I will go alone to seek my brothers, but I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. That trail is bloody and has long since got cold, Brother Ulfar. There's no need to add another body to its tally. As the leader of the Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother to us now. Is the peaceably smiling Thorvald a penetrating look, his face darkening, his voice dropping low to a bestial snarl. Have you lost your mind, Thorvald? Perhaps it is you who's lost his mind if you are daring to speak so insolently to Ironhide. His is dripping with such a menace that even the drawing of a sword could not have made his threat any clearer. What makes you so certain they're dead? When the baleful howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts. Our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw what fate they revealed. 50 watches after the baleful howl left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watches after they left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless, and their patterns hold no meaning. And that's it. The spirits deceive you. Your priest went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read his runes. And for that you give my pack up for dead? Cowards! The runes do not lie, Ulfar, and you know this. I'm sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear. Or do you want Ulfar to join your pack? Oh. He is our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone ourselves against each other. Without brothers, Ulfar will rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfar. We will take you in. Go to hell, Thorvald. They'll take you in there. Your associate too often speaks when no one has addressed them. When it concerns wolf matters, Halbrank will speak if he wishes. Do not forget that we are the chosen warriors of the Allfather, rogue trader. Treat us like servants at your peril. Stop there, Thorvald. This mortal rescued me from captivity and proved his valor. I will not stand here and allow him to be disrespected. So you hold this mortal above your brothers. Being without a pack has turned you feral and stupid, Everlost. Ulfar is right. He is loyal to his... Ulfar, perhaps you should listen to him? And even if you remain deaf to my words, I still will not tell you where your brothers went. Respect your alpha, Ulfar. You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorvald. Go and bark commands at your pups. Who are you calling a pup, Everlost? Unlike your pathetic pack, who will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds. But you, coward that you are, want to shirk your duty. Ulfar and Halbrand's roars merge into a single word. Duel! Stop, soldiers! Quiet, both of you. Have you forgotten where you are? Holmgang can only take place on solid ground, not on a boat. The void and the warp are treacherous and unfit to host a duel of the worthy. And secondly, I am your superior, Ulfar, and so I am not asking but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the Baleful Howl pack is still alive, as you say, let it march with the Stormbiters in the assault on Euphrates II, and to display the valor all the stories tell of. Will you stand alone for all your brothers, or have you gone soft? The wolf leader's tone may be threatening, but you notice a slight glint in his eyes. Ulfar, on the other hand, is growling furious, no matching twinkle in his gaze. We'll see about that. I will prove that the Stormbiters will never be a match for the Baleful Howl. Eitvater, I must be at your side when you depart for the assault. Promise that you'll grant me this honor. Thorvald, why will you not simply tell Ulfar where to look for his pack? When the Baleful Howl left, I became the highest-ranking wolf in the Expanse. I am the Alpha, and it is my duty to ensure that not one of the Allfather's chosen warriors loses his life for foolish or fruitless ends, not even Ulfar. I promise, Ulfar, we will march into battle together. If you prove that your words carry more weight than a battle axe, I will tell you where your brothers went. If you fail, you will submit. Thorvald's lip curves into a superior smirk. Okay. Time to earn some Space Marines' respect.
Let us
By the way, they wrote the Space Wolves really well, because just reading those lines, doing the voices, getting into the characters was getting my fucking wiles up. Shit gets me going, dog. The rogue trader's ship took its place in the center of the attack formation. The right flank was guarded by the sacred combat vessels of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and the left consisted of the combined forces gathered by the Lord Inquisitor, headed by a frigate of the indomitable Space Wolves. The enemy deployed their ships in a wide arc in an attempt to surround the squadron. The Heretic's plan was not meant to be. Thorvald and Opticon-22 sent their detachments forward, tying up the enemy in combat and presenting the Lord Captain with the chance to deliver a blow to the very heart of the enemy position, where the flagships of these traitors to humanity awaited their final hour. Space battle, poggers, woo! We love me some space battles.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hallowed guns.
That's it. Just the one. Kinda bitch made, that's all I'ma say. I feel like you underestimate me. Damn, fucking demolished the dude. Fucking blowing him apart, yo. This doesn't cost me anything, so I should hit him with it if I could, but I can't. Actually, I can if I do this. My shield's tougher than yours, bitch. Actually, it's as tough. I just have better guns. You know, that was being a road trader. No biggie. You know, no biggie. Just regular rogue trader shit. Okay, so first off, hit the shield shit.
Macro cannons, volley!
Dude, get out of my face. Yep, hit him. And that could kill him. Didn't. Can't move it because it's too big. Blow it apart. Really? Not even gonna take a shot? Heh, pussies.
This one's going down.
And this should cut right through him. Then we'll blow him apart with the Triumphant Fury. Sword of Prosperity remains undefeated. And our enemies were easily clapped, as all heretics should be. Let's take the opportunity to... Yeah, that won't be enough to even advance one level. Still though. It's almost there. 4 more. I don't know if I like the low acceleration braking. Huh. Alright, next one. A journal once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you've seen one, you've seen them all. Grox shit. That general had not witnessed the events on Euphrates II. Rogue trader Antikill von Valancius was the supreme commander in that battle. A man of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer squad back then, just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me, gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I am. I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if one could see it through the smoke of the manufactorum city of Sigma S-13. At its heart stood the Machine Cathedral, our primary objective. The Lord Captain showed us mercy by having the landing zone bombarded from orbit. All the shuttles carrying troops and, more importantly, precious vehicles reached their destination. Daunted by our numbers, the enemy withdrew. That was the perfect moment for a decisive attack. With an armored vehicle force of this size, we had the upper hand. Upon descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first notes of her prayer. Her singing was the Emperor's voice commanding us to fight without any regards for our own lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretics' commanders. That was when we heard a starkly different voice from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poisoned confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath, and she was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of that heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future like a brilliant beacon. In the command center, the Lord Captain ordered his generals to deliver a tactical report. The best breakthrough point into Manufactorum Sigma S13 was receiving dock Mu 514, Mu-514, one of the oldest parts of the city, whose fortifications and defense systems were starting to show their age. Every approach to it was covered in traps, atomic mines, mechanical mayhem collars, skin-rending archviruses, but we were ready to advance, taking sector after sector, even if it meant throwing our bodies at whatever the enemy had in store for us. Commence a rapid tank assault in accordance with the military doctrine Armored Wave devised by Lord Militant Justice Quinn. Our negligible losses during the landing stage allowed us to have enough armored vehicles for a decisive push against the enemy's positions. We began our advance. I'll never forget the roar of the tank, its treads tearing the heretics' infantry to pieces, accompanied by the shrieks of lasguns and the rumble of heavy artillery, the deafening symphony of war. Nothing could stop us. We marched in the wake of a column of armored beasts, not turning to look at the mushroom clouds climbing over piles of enemy bodies, and those of our own. We had our orders. Pushing through the ruins of sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon machines that, up until that point, had remained forbidden to the eyes of the laity. Those were palaces of incredible and frightening technology. Void ship assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible fields unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. In one of the chemical chapels, we came upon a shipment of cisterns containing hallucinogenic gas. The tech priests protested that the substance was not designed for warfare, it was created for higher rituals, but the officers wasted no time pumping our artillery shells full of that gas. At last, we reached the gates of Dock Mu-514. The threshold of the metal nightmare that was Manufactorum Sigma S13, however, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy's defenses. Magus Dominus Opticon-22 proposed a tech sabotage. He could send small Skitarii units behind the enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits of the area's defense system. Thorvald, the fierce leader of the Space Wolves, proposed to send infiltrators beyond the walls to kill enemy officers and weaken the lock's defenses. The Lord Captain have the vanguard regiments detail the reasons why the first assault failed. The influence of the ruinous powers had corrupted the twisted dock Mu-514 beyond recognition. Many potential approaches were blocked by walls of flesh fused with metal and anomalies that bent reality around them. Hundreds of possessed machines assembled on Euphrates II rose against us. The enemy was expecting us to strike, and we needed to disrupt their defenses before attacking. Proceed with tech sabotage. I was part of the escort for one of the tech priest crews that broke into the dock to carry out the sabotage mission. It's one thing to watch a technomat wave a sensor over a cogitator on a cargo deck. It's another to observe sacred tech rituals being performed under a hail of bullets and carpet bombings. Their binaric prayers, decryption litanies, and blessed crypto purification viruses did their work. Every turret in the vicinity instantly turned on the traitors, the dock filled with gunfire and screams. When silence fell, the gates opened before us. It took us many days to break through to the metal heart of the Manufactorum. On the third week of the assault, the vanguard was halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons. Scorning every canon of sacred engineering, the heretics had placed the hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers long. This leviathan of adamantine and plasteel barred our way. Logis Opticon-22 insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel had been in the making for many decades, and its destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. It came as a surprise to all, when the Space Wolf Thorvald supported the Magus Dominus. After the Lord Captain had reconciled him with the explorator leader, Thorvald had tamed his pride and spoke in favor of the Tech Priest's cause of liberating the noble machine. Lord Captain sent scouts to assess the fearsome weapon. The sight was both terrifying and mesmerizing. A majestic cathedral that was designed to cut through the void was instead resting on treads of a size that staggered the imagination. Those treads were grinding buildings into dust, and the ship's heavy cannons were incinerating entire tank formations. How could mere mortals hope to defeat a behemoth like that? Oh, that'd be hilarious. Commanded that the sacred vessel be reclaimed from the enemy's clutches. Having the sacred machine on our side could have given our offensive a sizable edge. Our orders were to get a landing force to the cruiser's bridge and escort the engineers to the main cogitator. Our shuttles used the turret's blind spot to deploy elite troops on board the cruiser. While they were engaged with the shrieking heretics, the engineers reasoned with the machine spirits of the main cogitator and initiated the Blessed Purgation protocol on the inner decks. It took us 3 days to drag every last cultist corpse out of the compartments. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the machine cathedral, a gargantuan hall breathing with the flames of 1,000 furnaces, the last bastion of the enemy army. That was where I first faced the word-bearers, betrayers of humanity and unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we mere humans possibly do to match their unholy bestial rage? The Lord Captain devised a plan to place the Space Wolves at the forefront of our strike. The Emperor's angels themselves led the charge that day. Magnificent in their rage, they forged a path for us to follow, and even the appalling champions of the arch-enemy could not stop them. While we distracted the enemy with suppressive fire and a hail of grenades, our unyielding leaders charged the word-bearers and tore them to pieces. We were the anvil of his wrath, and they were the hammer. And that's when it came. Doomscream, an ancient and bloodthirsty hellbrute, a merciless executioner forged from adamantine and ceramite. That single foe was repelling our assaults one after the other, turning hundreds of soldiers into bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the vile spawn. But fate had other things in store for him and his brothers. Space Wolf's pack was to be first to storm the machine cathedral, and thus Magus Dominus Opticon-22 assembled a cohort of elite Scutari and said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscream. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guaranteed Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous rite that is as lethal to the enemies of the Omnissiah as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving at the front line, the Lord Captain questioned the survivors who had witnessed the ruin that Doomscream had wrought. We're doing this one, by the way. Those lucky enough to have escaped with their lives had little to tell us. They remembered the terrible howl hanging in the air and a death machine impossibly quick for its size, dismembering people and crumpling tanks with its horrific manipulators. This enemy was ancient, devious, and utterly mad. The heretic's mind was clouded by rage and hatred, and his body was bound within a prison of metal and mutated flesh. Upon arriving at the front lines, the Lord Captain led his retinue to hunt down this ancient killing machine himself. Yes! What is this? Hell yeah. We got a fucking heavy bolter. What happened next would become legend. The Lord Captain at the head of his retinue challenged the bloodlusting heresiarch that had crawled out of the darkness of time. He dealt the wicked executioner a heavy and mortifying blow, and thus Doomscream was routed. The abomination's torn pincer fitted with an ancient and powerful bolter became the rogue trader's rightful trophy. At last, we reached the machine cathedral. We saw a yawning lift shaft, left behind by a colossal land-gnawing drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lied the last hiding place of the heretics' leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promises of swift judgment, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small fraction remained in the machine cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate soon. The Lord Captain's retinue and the Space Wolves' band delved into the shaft, headed toward the heart of the machine cathedral. We watched them leave with reverence in our eyes as we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Euphrates II depended on them, and that our fates were theirs to decide. Okay, so got him. Yeah, this works. Okay. No sound, really? They didn't voice act him? Okay. Kinda lazy. Ural the Cruel, the giant clad in dark crimson armor, is in the middle of a sinister litany, his words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. Conrad Voigtva, oh damn, he fucked up. Oh shit, dude, look at him. Same cannot be said about Conrad Voigtva, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash upon seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. You can feel the strings of the surreal force emanating from the sorcerer's fingers and wrapping around the enormous disc of the drill. He is feeding its sacred batteries with his profane magic as if it were the motive force, subjugating the tech priest's creation to his will. I see you, mortal thing. I sense your meek mind. So, you are the one who is so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brothers. Brother Twilight. Today you become the new rogue trader. Yes, master. I will rectify my mistake and reclaim what was stolen. Do you have a name, or shall I simply refer to you as the Heretic? You know my name well. I am Ural the Cruel, breaker of misbelievers, truth speaker, triumphator of faith, dark apostle of the blessed word-bearers legion. Kneel and offer prayer of gratitude, for your death could not bear a worthier name. You must have been preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed to me obliterating your army. Death for the glory of the true gods is a blessed fate for any believer, so why will I rob them of it? Every martyr who perishes in their name only empowers their reign. I was tasked with a different mission, to make the Coronis expanse behold the sheer impotence of its most eminent protector. Once Kalkazar's treasure has been stolen, his secret hoards plundered and his name shamed, the dogs of the false emperor will see the truth. No one will protect them. No one will heed their pleas. Only by bowing to the masters of the Immaterium will they earn the right to live. What is this treasure you covet so terribly? I will keep this from you so that you may perish in the darkness of ignorance. Pathetic. Your master didn't even tell you the reason why he sent you to face your death, and neither will I make this poisoned cup any easier to drink. Have it your way. I will kill you without a care for why you came here. I can tell you have tasted the Muir of the Skalds. It's doubly satisfying to kill a foe after shaming him with honorable words of scorn. When you fall, I will find your soul in the warp and flay it clean of this cloak of arrogance and obtuseness you have wrapped yourself in. Voigtva, what the devils are you doing here?
I am on a path of greatness. True power, the kind of which you and Theodora could only dream of. The edge of daybreak promised to weave me a truly remarkable fate.
You're on a path to your own death, nothing more. You've almost reached the end.
An empty threat. I have the upper hand this time. In my next prayer to the Dark Gods, I'll thank them for letting me destroy another rogue trader of the Von Valancius line. If only you knew what powerful weapon awaits us down below. With it, we will make the entire expanse enough, Brother Twilight. Your lips will not speak a word more than it is a heathen's place to hear. Ignorance is their cloister. Let them remain trapped there.
Examine the machine. Platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is the drilling machine's massive tunneling shield. This mighty mechanism can gnaw through underground rock, plunder bunker bulkheads reinforced with adamantine, or anything else that may lurk in the planet's depths. The corrupted servants of the Deus Mechanicus scuttle around the heretic, muttering twisted prayers of ignition in attempts to persuade the omnisci's majestic beast to awaken and rend the world's flesh. No more words. Thorvald, we must stop him.
The wolf lets out a chilling howl, and his pack ready their weapons, acknowledging it as an unequivocal order to kill. Let those who blaspheme against the true gods beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed, let their hands be severed, let their souls be reaped and scourged.
Damn. It's just a bunch of long fangs just scything into the crowd. They all have heavy bolters, that's wild.
A glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong. But by the All-Father, the worlds will spill rivers of his blood today.
Horrific display of profane sorcery appears to have filled Thorvald with joy and anticipation rather than fear. Have you encountered Aurelon before?
No, or else his head wouldn't still be hanging on his neck. But my pack has heard plenty about his strength and ignominious misdoings. One can see the evidence of his malefactions all across the Coronis expanse like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but the craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his heretical lackeys.
What manner of witchcraft was he attempting back there?
He wished to wake the tunneling behemoth. If you hunger for my thoughts, Aurelon is searching for something down below in the Manufactorum's deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy fount and silenced the drill, but the detestable malefic still found a way to revive it with his heinous magics. Another blasphemy. There are too many to count now. Rattling like a heavy vehicle's chain track, his visor lights up a blinding green, then blue, and you hear a metallic moan coming from everywhere. It's as though the Manufactorum itself was being tortured. What is Aurelon after? What is he trying to unearth? Don't ask, for I know not myself. Calcazar treats his allies like a Fenrisian mushroom farmer treats his produce. Keeps them in the dark and feeds them shit. He didn't see fit to enlighten us about the secrets of Euphrates II, but 'tis no matter. Whatever it is, we mustn't let the loathsome malefic claim it.
I will deal with him.
You're a brave one, not easily deterred. Good.
Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform, while we give the mangy sorcerer something to worry about.
Albrandt, you stick to the original plan. Take 2 brothers. Go after Doomscream. Our scouts report that he took refuge here in these depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to the Machine Cathedral. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds his traitorous brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. We won't fail you. Proudly tread the hunter's grim in chase of a beast of steel and blood. Fangs bared sharp in thirst of prey. Let glory cloak their mighty gait. Doomscream, he hides in this den. Step aside, Halbrand. I will be the one to slay it. I claim this quarry for the baleful howl.
If Ulfar killed, will that prove?
Ulfar, we set out to hunt the beast. Do you seek to best me in hunting, Ulfar Everlost? None are faster or deadlier than the Stormbiters. We will see, young wolf. We will see. Luck be with your warriors. Heider Ross, Antikill.
Okay, so we have a motherfucking heavy bolter. I need that radical follower. Sad. Heartbreaking. Ew. Yes. The backpack is like part of the Space Marine. You know, you can't just take it off. 16 universal laws.
None are better at searching.
Oh. What? First turn of the large threaded rod is complete. Wash the joints with blood. What?
A new challenge for me?
Floor is covered with foul symbols and covered in red. Seems the Conqueror of Steel and Smiter of True Flesh. We initiate the capitulation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome firmament and leaden haze is there a cogitational array capable of designing a productive method of opposing you. Your indestructible legions have annihilated all who dared to stand in their way. No matter what we threw at you, it all turned to dust, which your servants then trampled into oil and soot. Our survivors are few. Mercy. We beg for mercy. Showing mercy to enemies of humanity would be heresy. I sentence them to death. It's funny the way he just like flopped on the ground at the end. It seems that blood was purposefully drawn out of them, prolonging the suffering of the unfortunate. It's a turret. No, that's a defiler they were building. Fucking monsters.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The
Oh,
noble
fuck, there
families
was
from your
more here.
primary world are looking for any excuse to destroy each other, Elantark. But leaders must strive for unity among their people.
Yes. That's all you're saying? Really? Okay. Remains of a ritual performed on a disassembled demon engine. More heresy.
Data meditation is terminated.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Ah.
My Auspex has detected something.
Oh? His is better.
One and it's done.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
Follow my lead.
I align my path with yours. For now.
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Message about the first elevator block being removed. Huh.
Submit, and
Oh boy.
you'll die quickly.
There's the motherfucking defiler. I thought that was gonna be Doom. Read. Ooh. Being empowered by those? Well, it doesn't matter, we'll break them anyway. Plasma batteries.
Request denied.
Why is this not available?
Advancing.
Whatever. Just do your thing.
Computation failed.
Any enemies that suffer 20 wounds immediately die. Oh boy. Oh boy. Did you just miss? This has to be the most dangerous fucking thing we've fought. Nice. Ooh, okay. Just gonna have to hit him as hard as I fucking can.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Fuck me, dude.
If I must.
She deals a lot of direct damage, so... I mean, unless she fucking misses, of course. Fucking twice? Really? Goddamn, shit. Shoot it. Then do this to increase, to double this, and then... Can't kick it. Won't let me. Well.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
Oh, fuck. No. Okay.
Living on the edge.
Let's see what happens when we destroy one of these.
Am I getting paid for this?
Yeah, you'll get paid just fine, don't worry. Don't even trip. Oh wait, yeah, it's here. Yeah. Giving him extra armor, pen, deflection, and all characters for each powered plasma battery. Yeah, this is what we need to do to fuck him up. Full cover should, actually let's get you further away from that. Damn, how many fucking turns does this thing get? It is not the end. Oh! That's actually badass. Like, he recovers all his wounds, but then he just starts losing it gradually. Okay, so. Hit everybody with this.
I won't object to it.
What is this? Single target and then leads the a fire or a line of fire like a flamer. Ooh. Name is that of Purged Soul. What's Purged Soul? Right, Purged Soul. I remember Purged Soul. I know what Purged Soul is. It's not like super strong though. It's like you use a force weapon, all the bonuses from that force weapon remain. For the purposes of talent, the other bonus of the Sword of Fate counts as a force weapon.
Let's see to it.
Fell over. It's fine. What? What just happened? I just lost my turn for some reason. Not great.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Why can't I use this? I don't know why it won't let me use it. Whatever. Oop. Damn, this guy just doesn't run out of shit to do, huh?
That is beneath me.
Take him out. Nice. Hit him with more of these.
When Fenris is in battle, oceans bleed. See how it succeeds. Wolves reign. So it shall be.
Okay.
Give this task to someone lesser.
Miss. Yep, extra damage for her. Gun her all the way over there. Nice. See if you can kill that guy. No, you can't. It's fine.
They'll write legends about me.
your intent.
Mark him. No, that's the wrong fucking one. No, 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 no. God damn it. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Shit. Nice.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Yeah, that was my fuck up. Go ahead and use this. Try and maybe fully down that thing. Damn, I really fucked up. I lost so many shots that I could have put on this guy which would deal direct damage that he can't avoid. Why did... Oh right, he was knocked out, that's fine. But like, this guy lost a turn for no goddamn reason. And that pissed me off. Like, seriously pissed me off. Oh yeah, no, you're dead. This is the last of your turns. You're not getting another one. I should have used this actually. Don't worry, I will. Move back, and then charge back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, nice try. My turn. Uh-huh. Get kicked. I see that did that little damage. How about I do it again? Yeah, no, the fight's not over. Fuck you. Go on, try again. Oh, you're not done yet? Alright. Get hit again. Oh, and in case you thought I was done, I'm not done. Okay, now I'm done. This is way more meaningful than these stratagems. These stratagems do fucking nothing. The only one of these that is useful is the front line one. I'll put these here. There. But yeah, I genuinely don't feel like these do nothing. Okay, then he's sitting in the front line. I was in the area. Did I forget a stratagem? No. I still don't know why I can't use this, but whatever. Ow. Damn, he beating the shit out of Pascal. Yeah, Iliad is gonna deal the final blow. For sure. There's no way he survives the next shot. Unless he dodges it somehow. 1,000 damage. Close.
A born predator does not become prey. Our foes reek of cowardice.
Gonna break this. Can't move there. That's funny. Bro's too fat.
You jest, surely.
I'm a member.
There. Battle's done. We took out a Defiler. That shit was badass. Much fire everywhere. Are you a salamander? I wasn't the one who said it. Oh, so the stream's still going. What is the time of day? 1, 2 a.m.? It is 1 a.m. Yeah, yes, indicate. I was completely absorbed into the fight. Sorry, guys. But I saw the file. I had to fight him, you know. But yeah, it's about 1 a.m. over here. That's why I'm being a little bit quieter. But yeah, I wasn't the one who set the fire. I kind of just, you know, blew shit up that happened to be in the way. For a range of 5 cells or further, where it becomes the highest priority for the sun. Nah. Yeah, shit was awesome. Is anybody hurt?
I cannot believe.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Let's make a deal.
Oh, this one's just extra AP. It's just extra P.
It's about time.
Slave the Psyker. Deliver the machines from the Faithless. I don't want to go yet, because there's something around here that I want to unlock. Go ahead and leave that for Van Calix to disarm. Leave that to Van Calix to disarm. Leave that to Van Calix to disarm.
I won't object to it.
Leave it to Van Calix to disarm.
Let's see to it.
Good job, Van Calix, disarming that trap.
Watch your steps.
For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Van Calix is so good at disarming traps. Honestly, best trap disarmer. Yeah, just tank the trap. I'll heal you. It's fine. What infinite spell users do to a motherfucker. prayer hall. Another brute whose unholy might was made apparent during play now prowls the Machine Cathedral. That's the exact retribution of Doomscream, but Ulfa intends to beat his audacious brother to the prey and claim the glory of defeating the monstrous heretic for himself. Oh, neat. That's to the drilling platform, which I take it is the... I'm assuming... Wait, no, the prayer hall is where they were. I'm gonna have to reload, aren't I? Because I want to fight Doomscream, you know, obviously. Or along the cruel. Yep. Let's go to the other way. Doomscream's obviously the other way. Doomscream is a Hellbrute, by the way, for those who weren't here. Let's see, main generator sanctum.
Acquisition is possible.
Van Calix, for fuck's sake.
Is that all you've got?
Guys, the fuck?
There. Let's see to it.
Can this heal traumas? No. Can this? No.
A wound. I didn't notice.
I stand in recognition.
Hey, Van Calix did it first time around. You know enough to determine exactly what happened to the machine. Glitchy projectors, otherworldly sounds from inside the case, an oppressive atmosphere in the room. Everything points towards a scrap code infection. One of the stranger and more frightening creations of the tech priests who devote themselves to the ruin's powers. Perhaps if you can extract the data crypt containing the scrap code, you'll be able to study it later in a controlled environment. See what the device is coated with. Cogitator's case is covered with scratched symbols and signs thickly smeared in a pungent oily mass. You spot tiny bubbles emerging from the gleaming metal. It is almost as if the malodorous slime is seeping from these scratches like sweat oozes from pores on human skin. Examine the log. Not only do you fail to examine the log, even accessing it is quite an ordeal. Any data projected to the blinking screen blurs and fades like images on melting film. Check for the presence of data crypts. Find a way to deactivate it. Yep. Yeah, we did it. Break the cogitator. Smash. Schmack.
Take a knee
Damn it.
and bow before me.
A moving target lives longer.
Okay. More damage. Have her run forth.
Don't get too cocky.
Dude, I'm not pressing there. What the fuck are you doing? Making up shit. God damn it. Nice.
If it serves your cause.
That should deal a shit ton of damage.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Nice. Hit him again. Or don't.
Watch my back.
Let's do
Tell
this.
me and it is done.
Bunch of extra damage. Yeah, that doesn't do nothing to him.
You've got a problem. I've got a
Guy just doesn't care. Oh, that's why. What does he have that's making him so goddamn tough? Kill him. That's all direct damage. It's completely irresistible. Completely, like, can't reduce it. It's done. If it hits, it's it. It's done. You're taking that damage.
Naturally. But of course,
He's gonna
Lord
miss.
Captain.
It's a 1 in 4 chance. Yep. Now, don't miss this time. You missed again. Now, this time for sure, no miss. Hell yeah. Still not enough, but who cares? Bro's gonna explode. He didn't explode. Paupers. It says 2 Scutari, or Scutari and the Technomat, who cares? Who cares? I don't. Okay, so from here, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nothing I can't do. Already done. don't have time for this. Absolutely not.
Okay.
My time is now.
Why am I not dealing enough damage to him?
Another clean strike. Nothing I can. Nothing of value has been lost.
Go over there.
None can do better than a warrior of the
Okay.
All-Father! Corpse play!
Forgot about that. My bad.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I know what I'm doing, usually.
50% chance to hit. Nice. Oh shit. Have him run here. Give him an extra turn.
All too easy. Suits my purposes. Gah!
I did click so many goddamn times.
I hold all the cards.
Here is the chance.
600 damage. Bro's damage just keeps going up, huh?
Insulting.
Just as it
Okay,
was
that should kill it. Because that doesn't account for the immense amount of direct damage that she throws out. Should have done this actually first. That almost went bad.
Your reckoning is due. I'm done with this one. fight your enemies.
Nothing of value has
Jesus.
been lost.
Damage just keeps going up. Oh. Let's do this. Because now this will not cost me my movement, right? It shouldn't. Nice. Break it.
I'll pass. Watch and learn.
Survived with barely anything left. Okay, so have him go over here, spend all of his movement increases. Damn it, that was stupid. Didn't mean to do that. The fuck? Where's the rest of it? Because I used this.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Damn, him being so big is actually like such a hindrance. Like it is actually getting in the way so much.
You cannot force me, Elantak.
Big man's turn comes, big man ends the fight. I said big man ends the fight.
Not my specialty.
Just sides through all of them. That was actually a pretty long fight. Machine is functional but heavily altered. You see redundant parts and crudely welded modules. A stinking oil oozes from the cracks, and the dashboard is covered with symbols of chaos. There's no doubt that all these manipulations were intended to change the purpose of the device. Yeah, no shit. Who could have figured that, you know, applying modifications to something is done to alter the way it operates? Who would have thought? Not me. What's this? Oh, it's just a way to get here in the middle of it. What's this? Auxiliary collecting chamber. What's this? me see something. Yeah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I was checking if I still had the boots that let me parry anybody who attacked me. I don't, unfortunately.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Terrorax Slayer. Yeah, I tried those boots out. Not nice. Not not that amazing. Because I, just meh.
My knowledge has its limits.
Ken Morak.
What do you mean?
Ready, predicted input.
Fatigued.
We function as one. What a shame.
The fuck?
Failure.
What the hell is this? They just suddenly changed this because
I've
it
seen
wasn't
a lot of
this.
innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation. For the throne's
State
glory.
your intention.
Speak, et fatter.
Back the gloves, I guess.
A new challenge for me.
Wandering Psycho, the dirty, disheveled woman pays you no heed, lowering her head and looking at the ground with genuine interest. That's something that either does not exist or is invisible to your eyes. Even at this distance, you can detect the distinct smell of ozone. Too fresh for this stuffy room, reeking of soot and industrial lubricant. The woman raises a maimed hand and absent-mindedly runs its two remaining fingers through her matted hair. She's a psycho. I can feel warp emanations roiling around her. One of the cultist's prisoners. How did she manage to get out of the cage and survive? Be vigilant. Creatures like her remain dangerous even when they mean to do no harm. Can you hear me? I want to help. The woman jerks her head and transfixes you with delirious glare. Only now do you notice a reddish-black mark on her cheek, a many-pointed star, symbol of chaos. The prisoner bares her teeth, but you cannot tell whether she does so as a threat or simply out of fear. Shake off the compulsion and tell me who you are. Can't resist. Emperor, protect. I don't remember how I ended up here. Don't remember what happened. There was a bright light, like from arc welding, and then the light reached out with its clutches. The light is taking me over. It's everywhere already. Everywhere. Save me. Give me the Emperor's peace. Please. May the Emperor guard your soul. single blow is enough to end the psychic's pitiful existence. You examine the corpse and, with a start, realize the woman's facial features seem to have melted from extreme heat. Whoever or whatever had the poor creature in its thrall has now vanished without a trace. Now, where is Doomgrave?
And done.
Bro is around here somewhere.
Operation successful.
My pleasure.
He's not going to be stronger than a Defiler, because Hellbrutes aren't stronger than Defilers. Physically, at least. Mentally, they are more dangerous. Now, we're back here. Elevator's function has been completely restored. Oh boy. Oh. Okay.
Activate calculate fury algorithm.
Damn, this thing has 1,700 hit points. These things are fucking have a lot of health.
Swift and silent.
Like everything else we fought so far had like, if it had 300 health, it was a boss. Suddenly we get here and it's like this is the average health of a monster. You can't hit for shit with that attack, huh?
My Keramite hide is strong!
Don't get too
Make some
cocky.
distance for him to be able to play.
Am I getting paid for this?
Maybe. Who knows?
See how Wolves reign!
Okay, take the swing here as well. Boot him. 6 shots. Should be at least. Yeah, this time it was 6 shots. I mean, no, it was.
I don't like that.
Tell me, and it is done.
Gonna have to be Heinrichs.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors. There
Actually.
are bright legends about me. This tedium is beneath.
Put that on him. And then this should kill him instantly. Fucking 500 damage, damn right it killed him instantly. Final shot. Please don't miss. Good work. Why is this one tougher than the others? It's weird that that one is just like more health. Just making sure there's nothing else. Yeah, it's just that one pink horror, and then there's the guy here. One could take them all out.
Everyone, step aside. Don't fear. I won't object to it.
Got a squad of nothing but powerhouses. Each of them strong as shit.
Forge ahead. Nothing I can't do.
Finally, in melee with the beast.
I'll live another day.
Then do this. Then do this. Finish him off. Oh, he had a box on him. What's this? Staff of Shock and Awe. Oh, another one of these. I guess I can give it to you. Okay. Sanctity powers heal allies instead of damaging them. There's this one. Doesn't really do anything, it's just an offensive staff, and his powers are used. The powers I use on him are supportive. They're buffs. Make the party that much more powerful. Leveled up, so let's take a little soothing moment. Get a bunch of extra critical hit chance. It's not bad, but impetus? Yeah. None of these are like amazing. When he takes damage, gets more dodge. This might be not terrible. Stacks up to 3 times. That makes it not so good. You know what? Let's grab these ones. Keep focusing on coercion. For you. Forewarning costs less. Yep. Give them that. Inscribed soul. No. If that damage was dealt to a target adjacent to the cycle, they gain +2 stacks instead. Suffers lethal damage to stacks. For each stack until either all stacks are removed, all the damage is no longer lethal. Okay. Let's go with awareness. And for you, get a little bit of warp lore, sure. Why not? You know? No reason not to. No avail. All you manage to find is a single data stick hidden behind a extracted data stick. Gents, everyone, use the logic key. Brave cogitator.
Victory awaits.
I'm watching your back. Always.
One and it's done.
It wouldn't tell me how much I needed to spend. Or what the chances were, I mean.
I'll lay claim
Keep a
to the
sharp
stars.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure. Crush for my
I won't tolerate weakness.
Pascal's funny. He's a funny guy. Just a quirky little fella.
It's about time. None shall stand in my way.
Is Doomgreed not here? I guess not.
Data meditation is terminated. Save your jests about fur fleas and marked territory. I heard enough of them back on Fenris.
Okay, I guess he wasn't here? Maybe he's in the prayer hall.
Naturally.
Follow my lead.
This explorator is
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Barely hurt any of them.
Monarchia will be avenged.
Motherfucker, nobody here is responsible for that. What you mean? What you mean it'll be avenged? What did I do? How was I involved? I do nothing. All I know is that you got what you deserved. See if let me see if Iliad can take this guy out in one go. So I'll hit him with that, then pop him, and
that is beneath me.
And then kill him. Close. Ooh, he charged them and just got stopped. Completely stopped. Didn't even damage him. Yeah, no, dude. You need to get stunned. Perplex. No, that just lowers some of our skills a bit. This aspiring champion really doesn't stand a chance.
Don't get too cocky.
It's not really about getting cocky. It's just about knowing.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me. Nowhere to hide. All too easy. I am
Do this one.
incarnate. My
Cut him down.
tactics are flawless.
Hello, my good man. How goes your day? Worse now that I'm here, I understand. I'll see myself out.
Nowhere to hide.
Cute. Oh, and just in case you thought I was done. Psych. What are the boots that I gave him now? These ones. Yeah, I think I'll just... It's these ones, right?
Already done.
This kills for sure. Yep. This guy is a fucking monster. And that was without Van Calix's buffing him.
A new challenge for me?
Which would have increased his damage even further. Because, you know, more strength, more direct damage, all of which gets multiplied. Then the more I hit the target for, the more the damage is multiplied. It's like fucking insane. Like if I hit you once, you may live. If I hit you twice, chances are slim, but if I hit you 3, 4, 5 times, like no, dude, no, it's over, it's over. Especially if it's not a fucking boss monster. Like, and hell, even boss monsters can't really survive a turn against him. Hellbrute? Doomgreed? Oh boy. Please be Doomgreed. It's probably not Doomgreed.
It's about time.
Who cares?
The Phaton system is lost to humanity. We have no way of stopping what Emelina started.
If a man carries too many grubby secrets around in his head, it will come as no surprise if the muck harbors parasites and poisons his thoughts. Survive.
You have my thanks.
I always survive.
Your assistance is much appreciated.
Get rid of all of these.
I must. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Shireen.
I'm listening. Initiating bioreformation protocol.
Oh, Halbrand. Yep. We're gonna watch Halbrand get killed now. He's switched to an autocannon. Collect the blood of the false believers in a cup. Reap of their pitiful strivings. Drink of their sorrow. And the laughter of the true gods will thunder in your ears. I am the wrath of the Allfather, and his wrath is to be dreaded, traitor of the 17th. I will have your head. Stand aside, young wolf. The baleful howler here. This prey is ours. What the hell? What up, pissy? The Abomination's armor wetly gleams with profane repair scripts, daubed in blood. It has been patched with fresh ceramite in several places, evidence of serious damage received in recent battles on the surface, but the monster appears to have fully regained its strength. Its flesh swells hideously as it is flooded with the power of the war. Out of the way, both of you, he is mine. No, Witvater, the honor of the pack comes before all else, even our friendship. In our dark, he bars the doors, he who fears guests unbidden, he who fosters purpose tainted, he who dreads his reckoning. Oh, well, he knows that in our dark and savage, the grey beasts come, to his door prowling. For blood they come, for vengeance they come, the guilty are their prey, be you malefic, be you monster, know that. Now proud, the warrior of Ross will never retreat. Know that there is a monster far worse to fear. I don't think he liked that. He didn't like that. We must take it back, chat. We gotta go back. He didn't like it. He didn't like it, chat. I can't have him upset with me. Can't have it upset with me. It should be the Warriors of Rust. I knew the right answer. I just wanted to see if he'd be upset about it or if he'd approve. Oh man, gonna have to do all that again. That's fine.
None shall stand
That's
in my way.
fine. Yep, skip this. Okay.
Death to the false emperor.
Nothing false about him, heretic.
I fight the long war.
Don't worry, it's about to end. At least your part in it. I mean, 10,000 years and you're still only an assailant? Yeah, it's like, come on. Like, at this point, you should be a little bit more, you know? You gotta be... There's gotta be a level of, yearning to it, right? You can't just let yourself stay what you are.
I am not your
Ooh, good shot.
I was born for a great. Let the galaxy burn.
Mm-hmm. Born for a greater purpose, he says. Yeah, right.
How about no?
Okay. And then...
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. I shall not fear.
That should kill him. I'd see that 2%. Ho ho. Yeah.
I can do that with the right incentive. Am I getting paid? Wanna see a trick?
It's funny, the places that I want to save the most are doing dialogues. It's almost never during like combat and shit. Because like I want to try out multiple options sometimes. Don't always want to just stick with my first option.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Grab this stuff from them. Loot this place.
was a child, I was once initiated into some of the mysteries of tech ministry. I still have questions that you might be able to answer, Nagos.
The imparting of knowledge to lazy who lack the proper initiation is an unfortunate necessity, not a sign of trust. I am not at liberty to divulge the mysteries granted to me when I received my rank.
I am grateful.
Okay, let's have this proper fight against this hellbrute. Alright. Yeah, the camera turns and then I can't see. Look at the hellbrute. Baleful howl! Attack! Warriors of Rust will never retreat. Lusty bark of laughter. Ulfar picks up your words and continues on. The warband of Fenris will never retreat. The scent will be cooked and blood will be spilt. Like two virtuosic musicians, Halbrand and Ulfar fall into a perfect rhythm of words, breath, and movement. With a fierce howl, they rush to the attack, moving as if they are not two warriors but one. Are they just gonna fucking cutscene this guy? That'd be awesome.
Death will find you soon enough.
What do you have? That's it? 5% wounds, restores 50%, starts to deal more damage. Okay. Oh! Okay. It's gonna be a fight for Ulfar. It's his fight. We'll take care of the others. He's got a lot of health.
A born predator does not become prey!
This tedium is beneath me.
This should kill him. Surprising.
I am not your Xenos pet
This one.
monkey.
Unless she does that.
I understand your intent.
For the dark gods.
Ow. Fucking knocked him over.
The Imperium is weak.
Really? News to me. Considering you motherfuckers ain't been able to fucking pull anything out of your ass for the past 10,000 years. Wonder what that says about y'all.
I can do that with the right incentive.
It's gonna kill past coward, but... Whoops. Whoops. My bad, Pasky.
All two.
Okay, so now...
I need a foothold.
Yeah, you're fine. Do this. Buff. Buff him further.
I won't object to it.
Damn it, missed.
Nothing I
The fame-hungry come.
Okay. So now... Oop. And... That should kill him. Didn't kill him. Surprising.
Corpse play.
Oh.
I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, for it is promised to me. With my eye of flame I pierce the heart of the doubting, for it is granted to me. I root out false faith, for I stand on the true path, and I will not be forsaken by the protection of the gods. Behold, Allfather, how fleeting is a coward's valor. Instead of brazen hymns, pleas for salvation come. But my hands are full with weapons laden, without a finger span for mercy or for grace. But stay the old wolf's charge against the foe, corruption's mighty beast. He did valiantly ravage, but the right to sever its rotten weird thread will another claim, a hunter fresh and battle bold. Will old wolf give young a lesson in battle? The battle feast I'll share with you, young brother, that you may fully savor the mead of my prowess. Remember this taste well, for in it lies triumph's sweetness and the bitterness of loss. To my elder vowing, the right of first blow yielding, but last for myself keeping, the foe shall die by Halbrand's hand.
I strike without fear or hesitation.
Fucking starting the battle over.
Computation fails. Integrity factor increased. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Now is the hour of blood!
Alright, Doomscream, take your final. Play your last pathetic card. That was it? Damn. Wild.
Is that all you've got? Wolves ready!
Fucking hit him again. He dead this time?
In the abode of the true gods there is neither time nor prohibition. What is reflected there will endure forever, and therefore I am eternal. Doom scream will resound in your ears. With glorious song the gnat buzz will drown out. With sweetest meod your traitor name will wash away. Tell the blood moon wolf you fell at noble Halbrand's hand. Hyola!
Oh, damn, he knocked him out.
Many lessons have to you, young wolf, been handed down, so let this be your last. Tread not upon your elders' play. Of the baleful plaque worthy was the hunt. Their name will thunder. And there at that feast of victory, Doom's scream I ripped out, leaving it to cry, a tongueless silent wail. Wolf's howl has flown above whole arches soaring. The warriors of Fenris that proud litter extolling! The warriors of Fenris that proud litter extolling! Not bad, spoken like a wolf. Fine hunting, Eckvarter. The prey in the verses have me well pleased.
What was that contest between you and Halbrand just now?
We clashed in a dispute over valor and inspiration. Battle fills the true warrior's heart with joy.
We're having this conversation. This guy's alive.
Battle fills the true warrior's heart with joy and his mind with piercing clarity. And we on Fenris hold in special honor those who rise above the fray and share their joy with their comrades.
Look over Halbrand. Judging by his sluggish movement, the young wolf is alive, but not entirely lucid. A storm cloud of heavy bruising is spreading across his handsome face. As your backs on have been upheld.
The name of the baleful wolf was not tarnished in this battle.
Draws a knife covered in red wounds and smiles at you. Alright, let's see it. Oh, come on, no execution? The dying enemy rasps and gurgles, choking on blood as severed tendons snap and sawed bones crack under the Fenrisian steel. The Hellbrute's legs buckle, but he somehow remains upright as if out of sheer arrogance. The Herrick lives long enough to fully partake of the agony, and when Ulfar finishes, he is clutching the bloody horn that protrudes from the Chaos Worshipper's head. Ulfar swiftly carves a protective rune into it and proudly proclaims,
"A glorious trophy!"
"What shall we do with your brother?"
"Noble Halbrand, it would be unwise for you to come with us, I think. It will be some time before you are well, and I do not want to have to answer to the Allfather should you die. Let no one say a worthy warrior met his foolish end because of Ulfar. My heart is raring to fight, brother Ulfar. My legs are in no hurry to carry me toward the enemy. I'll join the fray when I can stand, if you'd be kind enough to leave a few heretics for my blade."
Half until the end of combat, however, the wielder's critical damage is increased, and their melee attack damage is increased as well till the end of combat. Used once per round, and all of its effects stack. Just picking all of this stuff. Alice gains hit chance and critical hit chance while attacking targets. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, it doesn't matter much. It's pretty good. What's her highest? I guess Laura Xenos. Ooh.
A job for me.
Covered with the extreme systems is designed for the work of one person. A forge master was capable of creating sorcerous components used in complex machines.
Follow my lead.
You bite like a pop! Skitya! My Karamite hide is strong! Flesh is weak.
Got so many of these, like, I don't really care. Just walking through traps.
System shutdown is premature. Is it wargled or a trap?
I have an eye for treasure. My pleasure. And done.
It's about time.
What a shame. Stop hitting me, Ashmag!
Whose innards need take leave of their gods?
Nobody hit you, though. Alright, go over there. Damn. That was dumb.
Searching is my observance.
Curse you, miscreant!
You love to take charge, don't you?
Go ahead and return now.
Reading damage to bulk. My frail organics required it.
Victory awaits!
Grab this. Possessed machines. Struggling because they don't want to be fucked with. Well, they fail to realize that, you know, because they're demons, their consent is irrelevant.
Operation
What is this?
successful.
Alright. Oh, hey, look, it's a bunch of forge fiends that don't have
Found
demons yet to command them.
A minor setback. If it pleases you, Sherry?
Massive cage is empty. Its bars bear slashes made by massive claws. It's not empty. It's not. It's a fucking demon engine inside. What the fuck do you mean it's empty?
Weakness.
Implying that I'm fucking going crazy or some shit? The fuck?
I'll rip out your liver and give it to the wind spirits to eat.
Oh, he's dead. Ooh. Having a little duel. These guys are fucked. Now so is he.
Follow my lead.
My victory was predestined, for you are outnumbered. You are a handful of fools who worship a dead fallacy. I have the great four on my side. May they revel in the blood that spills from the veins of heathens.
Oh shit. You are late, Antikill. Your allies have fallen. Perhaps it's time to admit your defeat. If you do, I promise... No, I won't promise anything. Whatever you choose, you will choose a slow and excruciating death. Look at the fallen space wolves. The wounds left by Uralon's blows are dire, but the Emperor's angels are known for their hardiness. You have arrived just in time to stop the profane sorcerer from finishing them off. Grow as many eyes as you want, Voidfear. I'll gouge them all out.
Let's see if you'll be so insolent when I slit your throat and bathe your precious warrant in your blood.
Take a knee and bow before me.
May the word of truth.
Conrad is fucked up. He's like one step removed from being a fucking chaos spawn. Should have shot him. Nah, Rose running away. Pussy.
I fight the lone wolf.
Dude, you do not have the armor piercing for that. Just give up. take your swing, miss. Head comes off.
You cannot force me, Elantak. I approach the designated position. If it serves your cause.
Shouldn't that have... Yeah, they should have only removed half. Weird. Should have marked him for a shot at the end of that. Okay, who's gonna go first? He is. That means he'll have to spend the turn taking these guys out. Of course, Voidfear runs away. Oh no, a lightning bolt, 6 damage. Also, again, Voidfear doesn't have his own voice, really. Not what I meant to do. But yeah, no. That is just not good use of resources. Because he's unbuffed, that's why he's not doing that much. He doesn't have the same power as this guy. This guy, like, fucking barely needs buffs. Like, right there. One hit did that. And if I hit him again, I'm gonna deal way more damage. But I set him on fire. What? Okay, so... Rebound. Wait, he took another turn? Did he cast all the buffs? He did. Wait, no, he didn't cast the strength one. It's the less important. It's not the most important one, it's the least important one. Oh, the rebound just delayed his turn a little.
Let's see to it.
rebound just lets them go. Like, just lets them interject in combat. Oh, that almost took him out. And that was stupid. How did he survive that? Zero fucking damage. Our armor is so fucking high. Look at this shit. Wait, that's actually pretty low. What happened here? Okay. Still, pretty high.
I won't go down easy.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Suits my purposes. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Yeah.
Not a problem. Nothing of value has been lost.
From down fucking town. Get him. Finish him off.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Okay. It's just a rebound. It's still turn 2, by the way. It's still turn 1, by the way. We haven't gotten to turn 2 yet.
For the throne's glory.
Yeah. Fucking goddamn. Psychers don't fuck around. Look at this shit. Oh.
Alas, no.
Brother Twilight.
Urlon staggers back from the blow. Your strikes have crumpled his blood-red armor, and his face bears a grimace of pain. He turns his mad eyes to Voidfear, who is thrashing in his own blood.
Brother Twilight, the hour that was promised to you has come. The edge of daybreak grants you the honor of serving as his weapon. Be awed by your high destiny. What? No. Now? But I'm not ready. It's not what you promised. You said I'd ride. Courage and steel alone will not be enough to change the ways drawn by my master.
Bro got cooked. And then he ran away. Oh boy. You're gonna turn him into a weapon? Yep, he is. Oh, the demon sword. Urlon draws a blade shard shimmering with the natural light.
Ways change, Brother Twilight. and nothing lasts in our Lord's hands. But you will reign indeed as a vessel for your master.
The blade cuts Voidveer's coat and chest open, sinking deep into his flesh and finding its way into his heart. The glyphs carved into his skin by its ruthless mentor begin to glow so bright you can see them clearly through his clothes. That is a familiar sword. Its shards were used in 2 attempts on my life. Unsuccessful attempts, might I add.
This one will be the last. What you in your ignorance brazenly call shards is in truth a triune relic, the seat of the great spirit of the edge of daybreak, one who serves the master himself, the changer of ways. You do not deserve to behold his visage, but you will.
Well, this is interesting. Go ahead, Conrad. Make way for an opponent who is worth my time. I'm ready.
I hate you.
Really? Those are your final words? You're shit at dying. Oh man, you somehow look even weirder. Weirdo ass fucking bird with this fucking squeaky ass neck. Stretchy Armstrong looking ass bitch. Pernicious warp energy seep into his body, causing it to glow and flicker. With a mad cry of pain and exultation, Conrad Voidveer ceases to exist, and a mighty winged figure rises from his bloody remains.
Edge of daybreak, I witness you. Enter the forlorn halls of reality and claim them. I gave all that I had in your name. Hail the truth.
His giant body goes limp, his face forever retaining a wicked expression of triumph.
Goes to the true gods.
My imprisonment ends. I am made manifest. Rejoice, mortal witnesses, for I have come to lord over you. I told you that you would welcome my return to reality.
And Heinrich's face twists for a moment. He clutches at his chest as if he's having a heart attack. A moment later, he straightens and glares at the demon with grim determination. The edge of daybreak. I have suffered much grief committed in devotion to your name.
It is what I am called. An old name imagined by an old race. They feared me, but they still could not resist the pull of my secrets.
Your spirit was bound with the shards of this blade.
Indeed, I was bound. The dancing souls, the Eldari, rose against me, lured me into a trap, and shackled my spirit with the shape of this weapon. For eons I remained in this prison, subtly forcing my will into your wretched, immalleable world. But even a shred of my power was enough to tempt countless souls. Here I am now, in all of my glory.
I am Antikill von Valancius, rogue trader, and none shall lord over my subjects but me.
The memory of you will disappear sooner than the echo of your insipid name. I have no more need of you. Be gone.
See you destroyed.
Okay, for some reason I was able to apply that twice. Okay. Damage the attack is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. Attack removes all exploits from the target. This here. Put this here. Increases damage by 21%. Increases damage taken by 11%. We'll do this. Back. $6,000 hit points. Oh boy, he moved. Really? That's all you're gonna call? Come on, you should deal more damage than that. Wait, he spent health to do that? His stats are lowered. His willpower ain't that high. His melee attacks would do a lot of damage if they were to be used. Becomes immune to all damage. One of the demons on the battlefield ensures its immunity. When dead, Dagger could suffer damage, the demon which possessed the source will reveal itself instead. Alternatively,
This tedium is beneath me.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
why can't I move? Why can't I move through here? Man, him being so fucking fat is actually fucking me up. Also, apparently I killed the one who was responsible for it. Lamau. Why is Space Marine so goddamn fat, dude? Like, goddamn. Lose some goddamn weight. Why am I saying goddamn so much? Increase his damage. Yeah. Shoots him from here. Okay, good.
Tell me, and it is done. Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Absolutely not. Already done. My time is now. All too easy. I don't have time for this.
What the fuck? What? I fucked up.
Suits my purposes.
But that's fine.
Nothing I can't.
Oh my god, I fucking hit Wolfar. Sorry. My bad, dog. I did a fucky wucky. but it's okay.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
I think he can kill him in one turn. He's already got the thing on him, right? Sworn enemy? Yeah.
Not a problem for me.
So, strike number 1. Power up. Strike number 2. Whoa, why'd that deal less damage? So much less damage.
I'll pass. Already done. Watch and learn. Nothing of value has been lost.
Why'd my damage suddenly go so far down? I don't understand. There's no reason for it to suddenly go down.
Request denied.
Should have fired. What is he doing? Bolt of change. It's not a lot of damage. And all the stuff I have reducing damage we take like that, it's not even a concern.
If it serves your cause. If I must.
Okay. Reap through them. Kinda wish he shot a little faster though.
My strike is ruin.
The Emperor is on our side.
Fucking 1000 damage. Is this already on him? Double that shit.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, then charge. Attack shouldn't be able to be reduced below 60 something % of its power. Alright, we're almost there. That time a rogue tried to kick the shit out of a changer of ways. Probably should have wiped him out with Pascal, but nah, whatever.
What are you doing here?
My dog just came up and said hi to me. Must have woken up. Okay, let's see if we can take this guy out in one shot. Let's see if we can take him out in 2 shots. Yeah, we did. So we actually hit him as well. So that should reveal. Is it this one? No. That screen shake didn't fuck me up. That would have been fucking annoying. Okay, now that's gonna be fucking 8 shots. Oh. Meh. Urlon's accursed Crozius. Ooh. Neat. Inherent blasphemy. Both of these require... Oh, this one requires Zealot. That's about it. Oh, it deals warp damage. Plus 5 damage against the target for 1 round. Oh. After the wielder deals damage with this Crozius, each of the wielder's allies performs an attack of opportunity. It's pretty good. They call this stuff. I think my strength is kind of high enough, isn't it? Ah, no. This, oh, wait, no. No. There's no such thing as too high. It's like, no, you deal too much damage. Enemies die too hard. Finish leveling this up. Willpower's as high as it'll go. I guess we'll go strength. Okay. Yep. And finish it off. Report completion. Hello, can anyone hear me? We read you, Strike Team. This is Lift Control report status. Urlon is dead. Acknowledged. Strike Team. Beginning the extraction of priority cargo. Hey, look at that, he's just fine.
A fine victory, Antikill. They'll tell sagas about the day the contemptible Urlon fell. Cockpriest should offer you a fine cup of mead for saving their prayer world. If you hadn't, Urlon would have bathed them in 100-fold more blood. As for you, Ulfar Thunderlung, you've proven yourself. The Stormbiters will tell all about your feat and your roaring song. I thank you, Thorvald. You and your brothers fought well. You did the wolves proud. It will be my joy to share a cup with you at the victory feast, Ironhide. How is your pack, Thorvald? What are your losses? Several of my brothers will carry on fighting their battles in the Allfather's host. The rest have survived. We've shed much of our blood, but a wolf's hide is tough and his spirit is stubborn. Once you take us down, you better finish us off. The Stormbiters live, on this day and the next. So you and Ulfar have worked through your quarrels? It doesn't become a noble warrior to bark at his battle comrade after a good fight. Ulfar Thunderlung has proven that the spirit of the baleful Howl is alive and strong. Then let the ravens fly where he has walked, and let them tear at the bloody harvest left in his wake. May Blackmane guide you through the black of night, Ironhide. Know that if your pack calls, the baleful Howl will always answer.
What was hidden down there? What was the treasure that Uralon was after?
I know not. Calcazar's carels did not allow anyone into the hidden arsenal. All we could see is them dragging crates up to the surface. It is the age-old way. We fight, they sweep up the spoils. We brought these from below. For all I know, it's his carels that killed them to seal their lips.
You see no signs of violence on the two women's bodies, but their porcelain white skin proves without a doubt that they are dead. Their hands are clutched together in death grip.
Sweet scent of rotten meat prickles my nostrils. It is not the fallen bodies I smell, it's the hands of the Inquisitor's minions. It is what my instinct tells me too. My heart never had a strong faith in Calcazar's words before, but now whatever phantom trust I had is scattering into smoke. We must ask questions and get the answers, by force if that is what it has to be.
Both wolves affirmed the last words with energetic and murderous nods. Heinrich cast a grim glance at the mighty warrior that does not contradict them either out of agreement or doubt about his survival or need to raise an objection. Something strange occurred to the two women's augmetics. It's like they began to grow inside their flesh, spreading webs of metal around them. After taking a closer look, you realize that every augment seems to have begun mutating, developing new forms and functions not envisioned by their creators. It seems probable that this is what caused their demise. Suddenly you hear a click. Whoa, what the fuck? Suddenly you hear a click inside one of the tech priest's bodies, and her eyes open wide. A spasm shakes her gaunt limbs, making Thorvald clutch his weapon. Her lips twist into a crooked line, forcing out two words. The yoke.
She's alive. Call the Medicae.
Reconstruction impossible. The woman's whisper is barely audible, but the weak voice that is coming from her pale lips still sounds more alive than the mechanical hiss of a vox. The shelter has fallen. The maimed hunter comes. Cessation of vital function is inevitable. Her eyes momentarily roll back, but then a metallic churr inside her chest brings her back to consciousness. Reading the unit's noosphere signature. No evidence of corruption registered in the algorithms. Detecting substantial logical disruptions within the augments. Threat level low. There's not a single wound upon her white skin. There's no doubt that she will soon perish. Her augments are failing as if they were sabotaged by some entropic influence. For a moment, you consider it a sign of the tech blight. Then you refute the thought. What you're witnessing is not decay, but transformation of the matter from which the tech priest's true flesh is made. Who are you? Magos Axiomantha Hanuman. That is my identifier.
Initiating interrogation procedure.
You're not the first servant of the Omnissiah I've met who goes by that name. You have found yourself at the center of a tangle of paradoxicality. Spoke of a shelter and the maimed hunter. What did you mean by it? This place was a shelter. The Lord Inquisitor hid me here, and not me alone. The maimed hunter, a figure of termination, an unknown variable, Amanat's nemesis. I never met them, but I inferred their existence based on statistical evidence and logical conclusions. The portents of entropy foretell that the hunter is near. Pascal, permission to commence the interrogation procedure granted. Our identifiers are identical. State the reason for the duplication. A portent left by the Messiah. A cog pattern in which the righteous may see the Deus Mechanicus.
I seek Archmaeos Amanat. Where is he?
The Messiah of Discontinuing was cancelled.
The maimed hunter. What are the unit's status
and parameters? Coming. Concealed. Proceed with caution, for the hunter too sees the Messiah's signs.
What have you learned from your conversation?
The unit lacks clear answers. Our cognitive abilities have been damaged, but analytical data suggests a higher propriety to our identifiers being an exact match. It is not a consequence of malicious falsification. It is more akin to an act of purposeful direction. Estimated level of threat to Archmaeos Amanat increased. The unit identified as the maimed hunter is now regarded as the most probable source of danger. Speak more plainly. Are my words obscure? That is regrettable. Processing becomes difficult when you only have one half of your mind. Certain notions, data, and logical instruments were left in the less functional part of me. How do you know about Amanat? I was a disciple of the Messiah of Discontinuing. When he was laid low, I found myself here. I hid from my reckoning. I reached out to the Messiah's wisdom as I pondered and considered. Logic revealed much to me even here, in my prison.
The cycle will be discontinued, sister.
Hope is a logical brother.
Was she your sister?
She was me. A phenomenon of flesh divided me into two identical bodies at birth. The Omnissiah's wisdom let me overcome this physiological flaw by braiding back the separated minds. I was the first unificate in the fleet. Now this half of me is dead. The rest of my mind is fading. The sympathetic principle is insurmountable. Starts whispering something concentrated, sinking deeper into the depths of oblivion. Creation of unificates is dangerous knowledge that has long since been denounced by many as a procedure not blessed by the Omnissiah. It is based not on a direct prototype envisioned by the precursors, merely on loosely connected technologies. Knowledge will not have the capacity to be absolute until the coming of the Omnissiah. We do not know of such pre-technology, but can we claim with certainty that it never existed? Do you remember stories about the Geminicrats, the twin magi who joined their minds in their devotion to Mars? I remember. Proponents of the right to create unificates base their defense on this momentous precedent. I've learned enough about you. If you wish to know more, then hurry. The turning of the cog will soon cease. What happened to you? The chapel was attacked. The preservation protocol commanded me to hide within the inner artifactorium and block all outside access to it. Prolonged presence in close proximity to the object was prohibited by the algorithm, but the preservation protocol had a higher priority. The object affected me. I resisted. Resistance led to structural damage. What object? The yoke. The weapon we forged at the Lord Inquisitor's command. The destroyer of worlds. How does it work? What even is this yoke? An enigma. The project was kept secret from everyone, including the Smiths. We forged fragments of it. It was a tool for controlling energies of staggering power, and it was not the Omnissiah's blessed gifts that served as its foundation. It was forbidden knowledge, knowledge that we comprehended. Profanity register. We continued the work of our mentor, Archmagos Amanat. It was his wisdom that made our toils possible. A yoke, a means of restraint. Sounds like a project on a grand planetary scale, and this is the first I'm hearing of it. Perhaps there was a hidden purpose to my assignment besides combating the cult and accompanying you, Antikill, but why? What else do you know about this weapon? How did Kalkazar learn of it? Against whom does he intend to use it? Against anyone. Its power is absolute. The first experiments with this tech relic were calamitous. The tech blight is merely its echo. Its potential is so much greater. It never should have fallen into the hands of the laity, but the Lord Inquisitor stole it. Its secret was procured beyond the dimensional gate, beneath the dark stars, and passed over to Amanat. Kalkazar destroyed the Messiah of discontinuing and robbed him, and claimed the secret for himself. He knows. He was there.
She speaks no lies. The first task the Inquisitor gave us in the Expanse was to destroy a cult of tech heretics. The deed was done. This Amanat, was he a good priest? Did Kalkazar drag us into something foul? I was there too. I fought those judged by Kalkazar.
This unit is waiting for an explanation. Why did Kalkazar need you to do it?
At first, he tried to do everything swiftly and quietly, but his agents and the cog priests loyal to him failed to capture the leader of the tech heretics. That's when he realized he needed indestructible warriors. He needed us. The cog girls were powerless against the wolves' might, and we brought carnage to the explorator's ships and worlds.
Ulfar, why'd you keep quiet about this?
There wasn't my interest. There wasn't my interest. There was another's will, and it's the chapter's matter. I've already told you more about the wolves than many of my brothers would have said in my place.
I did not expect this from you. I have no right to judge you, but Pascal has. I respect your oaths. Don't think less of you. Thank you. You can only make out a string of friends. You could surmise who their intended addressee is. Unit Ulfar claims that he was a tool in another's hand. This statement has been archived. Then let every tool be treated as befits its function.
You are a worthy ally. I never meant you or your brethren harm, cog priest.
As befits its function. What else do you wolves know about Amanat?
Nothing, I swear on me honor. He disappeared, and so did his ship. There's no blood of his upon our heads.
And what do you know about this secret weapon?
I never even knew there was a weapon. I was told of traitors, and I tracked them down. Claimed no trophies, had no part in any dark intrigues. Think I would have wished that sneaky, scheming viper to get his hands on something so powerful? Wouldn't even trust him with me axe.
It's not my place to judge you. You're following orders.
Your doubts smother my heart.
Did we sully our chapter's honor with deeds done for a dishonorable end? How exactly did the off-object affect you? A difficult thing to explain to a layman. Metamorphosis phenomena occur in the object's vicinity. Sacred technology and even ordinary plasteel starts to behave willfully, shifting and restructuring and altering their fundamental attributes. Imagine yourself gazing upon a surface of water that was disturbed by a stone an era ago, but the ripples never stopped coming. That's what it felt like. The object propagated echoes of change. Her true flesh has betrayed her and become a heavy burden of metal in her body. Something that is not of the Omnissiah's design, something devoid of function. Why are you revealing Kalkazar's secrets to me? I was never his servant. I was forced to serve. When our circle was broken, he offered me a choice, submit or die. He threatened to kill half of me if I refused to forge for him. He needed Archmagos Amanat's knowledge, and I had it. I saw no sense in resisting. You betrayed him, too. Yes, ethics are an insubstantial construct of emotion. I acted logically. I continued to comprehend rather than terminate my vital functions. My daughter can learn more from you. It's difficult to process. Have I fulfilled my duty to the Omnissiah? May I rest now? You're in need of help. Attempts to slow down the degradation process are irrational, for they only prolong my suffering. I wish to cease to be. Brother, take my thoughts. I kept them. Keep them now. Knowledge will not fall into oblivion. Taking great care not to ruin the tech priest's features, Pascal reverently extracts the neural cogitator from his skull, then does the same to his sister. The quest for knowledge is the Omnissiah's mission to us. Did you understand what is happening here, Thorvald? Something foul. The Inquisitor seeks to use us to obtain a mighty weapon, and that he kept this design even from us, the All-Father's warriors, sows suspicion in my heart. Does he keep his lips sealed because he knows that we won't support his game? Does the worm of treason lurk within his mind? Stop the loading. I will inspect the trophies personally. The human response is wheezing static. Ishara, that conniving spittle. She's silenced our vox voices. By the time we get back to the surface, the Inquisitor's mutts will be gone with their prize. Deus Mechanicus, accept their souls. May the wolf that stalks between stars keep their departed souls. Ah, fucking Kalkazar. Fucking Inquisitors. So, we meet again, Ulfar Thunderlung. What the fuck happened to your armor? Thorvald gulps. Ulfar a stern nod, then turns his steely gaze on you. Live long, rogue trader. Business has brought us to your Drekker. Trace of Halbrand's encounter with Ulfar's rock-hard foreheader still fresh on his face. The young wolf rests his hand on his axe. Doesn't have an axe. Greetings, brother. Brings you here. Ulfar returns Thorvald's look with an equally fierce glare. For some reason, he has foregone his magnificent armor today and stands on the bridge clad in little more than the physical perfection inherent to an angel of the Emperor. Like, look at that shit. God damn! Live long, comrades. Fenris Holder. Fenris Holder, we thank you for your hospitality and kind words, brave Huskar. Brother Ulfar, you swore that you would stand for the honor of your pack, the Baleful Howl. Did you descend to your fighty second with your brothers? Did you fight? That world my boots did tread, in fallen halls my victory cries I roared. The day the All-Father asks for a reckoning of my deeds, I'll not be ashamed to tell of the siege of Euphrates. Who will bear witness to the truth of his wolf's words? I will bear witness. We know you, Mantic. We've seen you in battle. We believe you. Show us the scars, Brother Ulfar, that we may see the mark of your deeds in the flesh. I did not acquire my scars to show them off, Brother Thorvald. Show the scars, brother! Show the scars! Look more closely at Ulfar. Ulfar's decision to appear at this meeting without his armor suddenly makes sense. You're watching a ritual, and Ulfar's show of modesty is merely a part of the performance. Show the scars! Ulfar turns with ostentatious reluctance to let the light fall on the fresh marks he received on Euphrates II. You had no idea he had suffered such deep, grievous wounds. The crowd erupts in roars of approval.
Did you take a glorious trophy in that battle as a token of your valor?
Ulfar removes the horn he wrenched from the halberd from his belt, and you notice that it is already carved with Fenrisian runes. The wolf proudly shows the trophy to his comrades, causing another explosion of cheers.
Yeah!
Oh, what's this?
Proudly thunders the baleful howl. Praise the Old Father for sending us such a formidable and valiant brothers. Accept from the Stormbiters this gift in honor of the battle that was fought shoulder to shoulder.
Ulfar, give us a look at your new axe.
Our rune priest
Grins with pride as he looks upon the magnificent weapon.
Our rune priest tempered it in the blood of the despicable word-bearers who fell on Euphrates II. The blade is enamelled with bone meal from the tooth of a Fenrisian kraken, and inscribed in it are the names of all the brothers of the baleful Howl pack.
You know that a name inscribed on a Fenrisian weapon can mean different things, whether glorification of past heroes or commemoration of the fallen. Ulfar runs his finger over the symbols, lingering first on one name and then another. You're no expert in Fenrisian runes, but you can make out these two, Arnulf and Skadi.
Thank you for this gift, worthy of the Varagir Ironhide.
Ulfar tests the weight of his new weapon, and his face bears that satisfied expression seen only on the faces of true warriors who have found the perfect weapon for their hand. I really do hope that there's not that's like the best weapon that you can get for him in melee. Ulfar, I see you've decorated your trophy from Euphrates II.
When I return to Fenris, I'll drink Mjord from this while singing the saga of my march in the Coronis Expanse.
So that's it? You're all best friends now?
Of course, Rockstrider. Ulfar is our glorious brother, and any one of us would gladly die for him.
Not seek to understand wolves. Only one born on Fenris can understand the nature of our friendship and our enmity.
And the Stormbiters are my brothers. It's been an honor to hunt with you all.
Thorvald, now will you tell Ulfar where to look for his brothers?
I will not stand in Ulfar's way if he chooses to go searching, but, brother, you have proven the glory of your pack. Is it not time to sever this weird threat? With respect, I once again extend my offer to join the Stormbiters.
The pack's plasteel marks are resting in Thorvald's outstretched hand.
Forgive me, brother, but I must decline your offer. Though my heart fills with joy at the thought of fighting alongside you,
throws a knife adorned with scarlet runes and slices.
I, Ulfar Thunderlong, swear before the Black Mane and by the blood of Fenris that I will not cease to seek my pack until my own eyes behold them, alive or dead. I understand, brother. May Black Mane run beside your path. Fortify yourself. Stoke your rage. I see that your heart is darker than the waters of the world sea, so I ask you, take care that you do not join those of whom we must not speak.
Of whom must you not speak? Halbrand clears his throat and opens his mouth to reply, but he catches the sharp glance of Ulfar and Thorvald and swiftly changes his mind.
You do not need that knowledge, Eidvatar. There are paths in the forest that only old wolves of water tread.
Okay, so what now?
Well, we should probably return to Adreka.
He sense a question mark at the end of Thorvald's statement. Face becomes in and gives you signal. You can only let the glorious wolves of Fenris leave without first treating them to a fine feast.
Damn, Ulfar, chill. Wolves burst into shouts of approval, and someone with a gravelly voice starts singing a merry song, no doubt one about massacres and glorious deaths on the battlefield. The kitchen servants here are certainly no match for those serving in the Great Hall in Ferris, but the masters of this Drek are not lacking in hospitality or generosity.
A small group of space wolves is enough to fill your entire magnificent ship with clamor, shouts, and other portents of the coming feast. There's fucking 6 of them. They're gonna eat us dry. A formidable feast in which eating, drinking, and singing will be done the way wolves do all things, to their last gasp. People are gonna fucking die from this shit. People are gonna fucking drink themselves to death. Nice. Very nice. It's his accents. It's there. Nice, 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 nice. nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. I approve, I approve, I approve. Damn, fucking 3 level ups. Later, later. I don't want to do them now. Actually, I think it's about time to end the stream, guys. It is very late. It's like almost 4 a.m. for me. So, I hope you all enjoyed. We had a good stream today. And I'll see you all again next time. Have a good one, guys. Cheers, everybody.